fire glows low, yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme, stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, hello, hello. There we go. How is everybody today? We'll take her down. There we go. Happy Tuesday. It is 11 a.m. on the North Shore of Lake Ontario. And we're going to sprint. We're going to sprint for the day. There's no comments yet, so I got nothing to talk about. So don't forget to say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. And something that we've introduced is we share our wins, our celebrations, things that we're grateful for this week. And that can be whatever's happened in the last week, anything like that. And just to make sure that we're sitting in some positive energy here. And yeah. So we're going to sprint for 6 hours. Oh, there we go. There's Anne. Good morning. Just got home from the doctor. Oh, good. Were you getting your hand checked on? Hopefully everything is all good. Hopefully everything is just fine. I have a busy day. It is my son's 18th birthday tomorrow. Don't know how that happened, but here we are. So I got a little running around to do later on because he has band practice tonight. And so he doesn't know, but I've arranged with his pipe major and pipe sergeant for a little party at the end of the band practice tonight. So we've got to pick up the pizzas. I've ordered them. We got to pick them up, bring in some cupcakes, things like that. So I got to get all of that stuff pulled together. And of course, at the same time, a woman that I know, I've actually talked about her in my vlog. She had the Galentine's party back in February. She's having a thing tonight. Fortunately, it's very, very close to the band practice. So we can fit it all into one little geographic region. So I'm going to pop into her thing for a bit, hang out. And then my husband will come back for me and we'll do all the things. It's one of there's a lot of moving parts today. And I was thinking to myself, why is it I feel so unfocused and my head is all over the place? Like I'm trying to read, it's not working. I'm trying to knit, it's not working. Nothing's kind of sticking. And I think it's because I've got all this stuff on my mind that I need to make sure, excuse me, I was just drinking fizzy pop, that I need to make sure everything all happens exactly as it's meant to unfold. That's where I'm at today. So I think what I am actually going to do is, because I have been really struggling the last few days to focus, I think I'm gonna go take a little microdose in a little bit and see if that kind of brings everything down and gets all the other distractions out of my head. And yeah, that's where we're at. So don't forget to share your wins and celebrations and what you're grateful for this week in the chat. If you want me to share your pictures of your pets, your lunch, your work, your projects, anything like that, we'll do that show and tell we do the last hour. And so just send me those pictures in Discord. And so if I don't have them by say 3:30 today, so 4.5 hours from now, then just wait till next week, because what I need to do is actually convert them into a format that works here, because what works in Discord does not work here. And so I have to make sure that they're all set up and ready to go. And of course, we're using Restream, and I can't entirely remember how to use Restream. So that's where we're at. That's where we are at. So let's see what Anna's saying here. She wants me to see an orthopedic surgeon. Oh, I feel like we talked about that before. Was that something that was on the table before and you said no? I can't remember. Or maybe it was somebody else. I can't remember. So we are going to be doing the kooky readathon, and it is it's like for people to read the books that are on their Kindles and their Kobus and all their e-readers and things like that. Here's the thing, you don't have to do that. Like, it's more of a read your library kind of thing. So it is Dusty Book Sniffers and Coda Means Friend who are running it. I think they said it's going to be running 24 hours a day. So there'll be sprints all the time for reading, or whatever you want to do. There's no rules with these things. No one comes to your house to check that you're reading on the reading sprints. No one comes to your house to check that you're crafting on the crafting sprints. So just, whatever you feel like doing on the sprints, do it, but you've got a little company for it. And so I'm going to be doing that starting May 1st. If you want the link, let me know, and I'll drop off on the next sprint. Then I'll find the announcement video, and then drop it into the chat so you can watch that video too. So that is coming up. And what I'm actually going to do is pick the books I think I'll be able to read. There are people who are talking about reading 30 books in 30 days. I will not be reading 30 books in 30 days. I don't even read 30 books a year. And I know, but the thing is like, for people who like are true like booktubers, they read like nonstop all the time, plus audio. I'm not very good at listening to the audiobooks, so that means it takes me longer to read a book. Like my friend Lola, who's one of our mods here, she only does audio. So she can consume a lot of books in a short period of time, whereas I can only read as fast as I can read. So I think I'll be able to get 4 books done in this challenge. And so I'm going to sit down and go through my e-reader and pick the 4 books I'm going to read. I'm currently reading The Burning Library by Jilly McMillan. And so I'm going to finish that one in April, and then I'm going to pick my 4 books, so 1 a week for May. Who knows? If I pick like really good books that I can't put down and I'm just gobbling them up, because I've done that. I have read a book in a day because I couldn't put it down. Then maybe I'll get more than 4 books in. So we'll see. But it's one of those like no pressure, do all these things are no pressure. It seems like a lot, but that's for the people who want to do the whole thing. And then people like me, I'm like, yeah, I'll dip in when I feel like it, and I'll read 4 books and we'll call it a win. You know what I mean? Hi, Amber Lee. How are you? And we were just looking at your gorgeous socks. Oh my gosh. I love the color too. Do you want those to be part of show and tell? Are you going to be here for the last hour? Because we'll do show and tell. I just don't want to do show and tell with people who aren't here, because then I'm kind of like, oh, that feels weird to me. And Anna's saying that she had her thumb amputated and there's a probability of losing another finger. Oh dear. Is it what? Oh wow. Wow. That feels like a lot. Like how oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. That's Is it because of the pain, like of the joints like worn down so much? I won't be here. No, I have to take off in a couple hours. Okay, then I won't. We'll save your pictures for a day when you're going to be here for the last hour, and then we'll put you into for show and tell as well. It's just that yeah, it just feels a little weird to me to be sharing pictures or information and things like that for people who aren't here. Like it just I don't know. It just feels weird because then when people also have questions, it's like I don't know. We gotta wait for them to come back. We gotta wait for them to come back. Okay, so that's the information for Kooky Mayhem starting on the 1st. I will be doing it and I'll probably be sharing um my progress along the way and things like that. So we definitely how about we do this? There. Oh, does that feel better? Does that feel better? I feel like it does. I feel like it does. Okay, so like I said, share your wins and celebrations. The question on the table is what are you grateful for this week? And I would love to let's inject things with some positivity and see what everybody's up to. I feel like this is a great way to share what we achieve in life because it's so easy to kind of, you know, sink into all the things that are going wrong, but it's nice to share a little positivity. And of course, in the middle, I have my list for the day. I never get through my whole list, but it's ambitious. It's mostly my list for the week. So I'm going to update my journals at some point. My reading journal, my knitting journal. I have my April vlog that I should probably get started now. And it won't take me, 17 days into May to get it posted. So I'm going to start it now. But I'm also working on the strawberry purse knit along video. So I need to get more of that filmed. And just the last part needs to be filmed. And then everything popped in. I've been editing along the way. So that is almost done. I want to start a mail club. So I'm kind of working on that. I have a 12-part cozy mystery story written. So I just want to kind of pull that all together. And I know it's going to start small, but I'm thinking of launching in the summer, maybe June, July, kind of just start putting it out there. And then September would be the first mailing of it. And then there'll be little bits and pieces inside the envelope as well. It'll be cute. And just a little bit of nice mail because I know for me, I can't remember the last time I got something in the mail that wasn't like an Amazon purchase or a bill or, the stuff from politicians or things like that. So I thought, wouldn't it be nice to have just some nice mail to open up and have like a little experience? And of course, I want to get scholarships looked at. My son is going to university and I've got a list of scholarships. So we're going to see what we can get for him. I'm going to read and knit. I have my knitting here. I'm working on a Harley Davidson pot holder, another one. And oh, you can see it's already making the H and the D. And I got my little ball of yarn. So I'm making up a bunch of sets of those to put on the tables at the bike nights for the bikers, and there'll be prizes for the draws, or they could be gifts for people. I don't care how they use them as long as they raise a little bit of money, because all the bike nights are actually fundraisers for different organizations. Like they will fundraise if there's someone in the area who, like there was a woman in town who was dying, and they raised money for her to help pay for her care. There was we have a place that you can go. It's like a hospice. That's the word I'm looking for. So sometimes they fundraise for that, fundraise for community dinners. There's all kinds of things. So I'm going to get these done, get them all packaged up. I'll do them in nice packaging and then give them to the hosts of the bike nights so that they can get their make a little bit of money get some prizes out there, things like that. So that's what I'm doing. I want to make a video like of just like reading music and things like that. So I need to do that. There's all the kinds of things. I want to be looking at a bunch of vending machines as well because I've got my son and I want to get more vending machines and find more spots and get more stuff going as one of his sort of 7 streams of income. So get those vending machines out there. I've got a few ideas. Plus, I was looking at some things for weddings, funerals, things like that. I saw these phones that I've seen them at weddings. So we all know I'm a minister. I've been to a lot of weddings. And I saw one. I've only ever seen it once, and it was a phone that you pick up, and it's like an antique phone, and the couple is like, "Thanks for coming to our wedding," all that. And then you leave a voicemail for them. And then the company will then put all the voice notes. They'll send you all the voice notes, but I kind of want to elevate it and make a video for them. So there'll be different options available. So I got to look at that and see about getting one of the phones. I actually want to get two, one for weddings and one for funerals, because I think to myself, there are a lot of people who might have something to say about somebody that they miss and they love, and that person has died, but they don't they don't want to stand up in front of a crowd and speak their heart, but they might say it into a voicemail. Like, don't you think that would be nice to get a whole bunch of little voice notes from the people that your loved one knew, and their thoughts? Because I've often found that when somebody dies, the people close to them learn a lot about the other people. Like, they learn about the person they love through the other people around them, because there's the work version of you, and then there's like the bowling league version of you, and there's the service club version of you, and there's the version of you that the teachers know, and all of this. And I think there's so many versions of us that wouldn't it be neat? Anyway, that was my idea. That's what I was thinking. Weddings for sure. And then I want to look at the funeral options. And I know, like, because being a minister, I'm connected to a lot of funeral homes and wedding venues and things like that. So gonna make it happen. And then I want to be getting a sticker machine, and there's all kinds of things. I kind of want to get a whole bunch of little things going, so that my son can then take over and have that be his business, add it to his business. Oopsie, I forgot to. There we go. Anne is saying that she got one correct on the Carol Shields Prize shortlist. Which book did you guess? I don't even know what that is. So I know it's one of the reading lists of the prizes. So let us know what book it was. And Lola's here. Woo! Yay, Lola. And are you modded right now, Lola? Let me just make sure. Yes, you are. Okay, perfect. Because it doesn't show on the restream. So Lola is here, and Amberly is saying hi to Lola, and Lola is saying hi to Amberly. I kind of want to. Oh, that's kind of neat. And then you can like see my whole. This little tree lights up. I actually strung lights. When I say I strung lights, I handed my husband lights and he strung it. Only because that is not my strong suit at all. All right. So like always, share your wins and celebrations in the chat. Let us know what you're grateful for this week. We're going to go into sprints very soon. Like I said, I'm going to start with the scholarships and see if I can make some progress. Yesterday, what I did was I took the whole master list and I got rid of everything that he wouldn't qualify for. Like, if you have a disability, if you have diabetes, if you're female, if you're indigenous, if you're Muslim, like there's like a million different ones that are very niche. So I got rid of all of those out of the list and then narrowed it down to like 15 or 20 that my son will qualify for. So we're going to start exploring those. That was a big job yesterday getting that all sorted out, because it started off as a like an Excel spreadsheet kind of thing. So when I put it into Word, it was a table. So then I had to learn how to make a table just text. So that was the first thing I had to do. It was a little bit of learning, but now I know. And yeah, got it all done. So that's my first sprint is going to be sifting through because the deadlines are coming up in 10 days, so we got to get on top of it. And Anne said the book that she got correct was A Guardian and a Thief. Do you want us to chat about that at the next chatty bit? And a thief. Is that the one, the people that left Iran? Is that there we are. Got the Goodreads right here. Yes, I should have my glasses on. I never do. I never do. I feel like we've seen. Oh, yes, the purse is stolen. That's right. We talked about this one a couple weeks ago. It did sound quite interesting. And I did actually add it to my TBR. So that actually did look really compelling. Like I feel like I'd be having a lot of anxiety reading this story. So yeah, we did I thought it was just a kind of an interesting dynamic. The one where yeah, like it feels like there'd be a lot of relational stuff in there. Yeah, the one set in India. Yeah. Yeah, we've pulled it up here with it looks at first glance like at a distance I thought it was like a peach, but no, it's an eye. Oh, it's an Oprah book too. Yeah. And how the two families. Yeah, it was about two families. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So what are we going to do on the first sprint? It'll be an hour. I'm going to do the first thing I'm going to do is make myself an iced coffee, and then I'm going to sit down with these scholarships and get through them. Get through them. And I see there's balloons on the house across the street. It must be someone's birthday. It's so fun. I love when people do that, decorate, and sometimes you see the big signs that are like the it's like a big billboard kind of thing that they like put on stakes and into the lawn that will say happy birthday. I think it's fun. Lola's saying I'll read during the cookie. This is the first I've heard of it. No, cookie doesn't start till May 1st. I'll put the link in the Discord. I'll pop it into my Discord, but then I'll also connect you to the Discord for cookie. And it was announced last night. So that was the first I've heard of it too. If I wasn't here last night, that I wouldn't have known about it either. But it was just that Dusty Book Sniffers did a video that was announcing it, explaining it, talking about everything, and there's graphics, there's all kinds of stuff. So that's starting in May. So if you're just going to read today, it'll be just during the sprints. We're not doing cookie today. And I'm not hosting anything for cookie either. So it'll be there's a whole list of other people and familiar names and some new names as well. Anne is saying it was very immersive. Do you mean the book? What is it called here? A Guardian and a Thief. And Mr. Wayne of Gotham City, hello. That's my husband. I know who that is. So now we can't talk about him. I don't even know where he is. Are you in the house? He might be outside. He might be on his phone. But yeah, we can't talk about him if he's here. And don't forget to tickle the like button. And also don't forget to subscribe. We hit the big milestone last week. Whoop, whoop. Very first one, 100 subs. And now the last I checked, we're sitting at 106, which is very exciting. I would like to get to 200 by June 1st. I think that would be kind of fun. We may get there before then. And yeah, so that's what we're doing. Y'all are very not chatty at all in the chat. What's going on? Is it working? Because if that's it, if you're all settled down to get into, um if you're all settled down, then we'll just go into sprint if you don't feel like chatting. You know what's really weird? I'm looking at my page and like the circle, it's not lit up red, but it is in on the thing. That's okay. I'm just looking at it right now just to make sure it's working. Okay. There we go. All right, it is working. Jump into the Discord. If you want to share your pictures for show and tell, which will be in the last hour, then pop them into the Discord, into the chit chat department. When people put them in other places during the sprints, I don't know if your intention is to have them on show and tell, or if your intention is to have them just be there. So if your intention is to have them on show and tell, pop them into the chit chat department of my Discord. And what's going on here? Oh, he's showing a picture of my dog. My dog is actually, oh, he was right next to me. There you go. Sorry, I'm just depressed. Oh, oh dear. Mm, about your hands. It's a lot. It's a lot. I know. Are you going to read a book? Maybe that'll help a little bit. It's not going to help your hand, but it might help how you feel a little bit. Cuz yeah, you've been through a little bit lately with your hand and all the injections you had to have and everything. But yeah, just hang in there. Just keep inhaling and exhaling. Okay. So in 3 minutes, we are going to go to a sprint. And let me we're going to sprint till 30 past the hour. There we go. But we're just going to chitty chat for another couple minutes. Let everybody get in. And I wonder if I can put my own. Can I put my own background in here? Oh, no, I need to upgrade. Okay. Won't be doing that. Now I can't get rid of this thing. Oh, dear. Yeah, let's make this go away. Okay. I'll go back to the chat. All right. Let's sprint. It is now 11:30 my time here in Toronto, or Toronto, as we say. And you can always tell somebody who's not from Toronto because they'll say Toronto. They pronounce all the letters. And we're like, Toronto. Toronto. And we will sprint until 12:30 my time, which is 5:30 UK time or 9:30 West Coast time. That's a big spread, isn't it? Okay, everybody, let me know what you're going to do on the sprint and we will get going. If you want music, also let me know. Just say one. If you want music, put a 1 in the chat. And then I will pull up some nice music from my music channel. There we go. Everybody left already. All right. Well, we're going to go into sprint then. You're going to do yard stuff? Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Need to figure out something for supper tonight. Awesome. Okay. Well, happy sprinting. I'll see you in 1 hour. Don't leave. We need the watch hours here because if you leave, then I might as well leave too. Okay. So stick around, leave this open and running in your background. And I will let you know when the hour is up. Okay, everybody. Happy sprinting. All right. How did we do? A whole bunch of people came in while we were sprinting, which is super exciting. So let me just scroll back to, okay, the last thing was Anne saying that she needs to figure out something for the family to eat for dinner tonight. So I hope you figured something out. Um, I don't know what we're gonna have. We don't tend to eat together. I know people are like, if you don't eat together, you're destined for failure. No. Uh, we just have different lives, different schedules. Um, so yeah, like I tend to not be a dinner person. I tend to eat earlier in the day, and then my husband likes to eat at dinner time, and my son eats whenever. So yeah, we don't do the sit down at the table and eat dinner thing. And what we did used to do, we used to try it, and then we got into fights all the time. So we stopped doing that. And another mom told me the same thing. She said, yeah, like we used to fight every night at dinner. And she said they were getting a new kitchen table. And so they had taken away the old kitchen table, and they had like 3 or 4 days they were waiting for the new kitchen table to be delivered. And she said for those 3 or 4 days, we ate on the couch and no one fought. And she's like, so we never sat at the table again. Everybody gets along now. And I don't know what it is about the table, but a lot of people who have said that they've grown up in strange, abusive situations, dysfunction, things like that, a lot of it, I hear the same thing over and over and over. A lot of it starts at the table. I don't know what it is about the table. Maybe like being held hostage, sitting across from someone might, maybe that just sets everything off. Yeah. So hopefully everybody knows what they're going to make for dinner. This is our mod Lola. Give her a little bit of love, please. I don't know what she's going to do with her channel, but hopefully something good. Don't lurk in the bushes. So prior to, let me see if I can change the layout here. I'm not loving the layout. All right, there we go. Prior to this sprint that we just did, I was talking about wanting to get what I've seen only once, a wedding phone. And it's a phone that you set up at your wedding, and then people pick it up and they can leave you a voicemail wishing you well in your marriage and everything else. So I want to get one of those to add to my businesses. But then so I'll get a white one, but then I also want to get a black one to do the same thing for funerals. So that's where Lola's saying a funeral phone is amazing, and the reason is I think to myself, well, not everybody can stand in front of a crowd and speak their heart, but they could maybe talk into a phone and share a lovely message. And then I can do upgrades that people can, I'll make a video for them because, just got a couple little editing skills here. Lola's walking around Walmart. Is there a restaurant in Walmart, in your Walmart? Like the way they used to have at the at the at Zeller's, I think. And I will get a picture. I'll pull up a picture of this. Lola's saying she bought bananas and Twinkies. Oh, that actually sounds like it's hardcore Gen Xer comfort food right there. Like I got transported back to my childhood of like a banana and a Twinkie. It could really go a long way. Hello, Ren. Hello. And Ren is listening to Queen of Shadows. So we will pull that one up. So then on the next little talky bit, we can chat about that book. So stick around. There we go. It's the fourth one in a series. Lola's saying hi to Ren. Alicia just joining, but we'll be in and out for a bit as I have an errand to run. Yeah, Alicia's the busiest person I think I've ever met in my entire life. Always on the go. I'm amazed. And her math skills are off the charts. That's when we play trivia and it's the math game, I'm like, yeah, whatever, just let Alicia win. Because I'll never be able to keep up. And Lola's saying hi to Alicia. And don't forget to hydrate, get something to eat. Don't you want to make sure you're stretching. Kelly is saying, happy time zone. Be editing first this morning. Oh, are you editing your own work or are you editing someone else's work? And Anne is saying, we had disposable cameras for the people at our wedding. People turned them in at the end. We have pictures that the photographer didn't have. Yes, we did the exact same thing. And I even took it a step further because I was really worried about anything going missing. So I made little stickers that I put on all of them, that if any of them were found, say 3 weeks later at another wedding, that it said who to return them to and the contact information to, and it was my parents I had actually put on there, to contact them if they found any of the cameras, because you just never know. Like it ends up like down the back of a toilet in the washroom because somebody put it there while they were taking care of business, and the next thing you're like, where's camera number 17? Right. The only thing with this now is how people do it these days is there's a QR code, so they'll put a QR code on the table, and then you take your pictures with your cell phone, and then you do the QR code and then pop the pictures into that folder, whatever it is, and then the couple can get all the pictures later, because I don't know anywhere around here where you could get film developed anymore. I don't think like it used to be you could take it to Walmart or the grocery store. I don't even think they do that anymore. So, like, I love the disposable camera idea, but you can't get them developed. Like, you'd have to like mail them off to a company somewhere, which is really sad, actually. Amber Lee's saying hi to Ren, Alicia, and Kelly, and Molly's here. Woo! Good morning, Molly. And I was saying hello to everybody. Alicia's saying hello to Amber Lee, and BookTube Mama came in. I don't know if she's still here, but came in to remind us of all the things, do all the thingy things. If you need to switch your laundry over, go do that. If you need to take your medication, go do that. And don't forget to like and subscribe, because and I know they'll hopefully get notified. I find it really weird. I get notified. I get so many notifications. I'm trying to figure out how to turn them off. And there's people who don't get any at all, because I'm like, if you click the notification button once, you won't get notifications. You actually have to click it a second time and then choose how you would like to get your notifications. And I did that, and that was my fatal mistake. And now I get 500 notifications an hour of everybody going live, everybody doing everything. So yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh, my little bot was working hard. Amberly's saying hello. Ashley is saying hi. Just taking my lunch break from work. Working from home again today. Woohoo! And meetings all afternoon. Hopefully you can be in your pajamas. And if not, then do what I do. And that's just stay in my pajamas and throw a nice sweater on top. Because I'm like, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. Lola's saying, I hope lunch is good to you. Amberly is saying hi to Ashley. Ashley's saying hi to Lola and Amberly. Ren is saying hi to Lola. Ren is saying hi to Amberly. Ren made it to 17% of, and I can't remember the name, Queen of Shadows. And we will, and then not this chatty bit, but the next chatty bit, we'll start talking about what everybody's listening to and reading and what not. Ashley ordering Indian for lunch. Oh, I love Indian food. Ooh, what did you order? Mm. Now I want some chana masala and aloo gobi and some chicken of some kind. And I'm hungry too. So there's an Indian restaurant we like to go to, and the food is so good. It just doesn't love me back, and not in a like I can't handle it, because not all Indian food is on fire. It's just that much spice really messes up my hormones. So I end up just gross for a few weeks after eating it. Right? Doesn't that sound good? Amberly is saying, I switched and started laundry, vacuumed the house, got my parents' dogs stuffed together so he can go home today. Aw. Were you dog sitting? And you cut veg for later today and hand washed her hand spun socks. Nice. Amberly, the picture of the socks, is your intention that we use that oh, no, you said that you're not gonna be here. Well, so we'll save that for a week that you're gonna be here for the last hour when we do show and tell. That's right. Amberly shared a photo in my Discord of socks, and they're beautiful. They are you did many things. Holy smoke, I did one thing. Well, I did 2 things. I got everything that I needed for 1 scholarship, and so it's all set up so when my son gets home, we can start working on executing everything, and, I made a protein iced coffee. That's about it. Um, Amberly's saying my tomato plants appear to be horizontal after the storm last night, but that will be a good problem for this evening. But that will be a problem for this evening. Yeah, it's amazing. You must live somewhere warm where you've got tomatoes already. Like it's just starting. We're just starting to get green now. So like I'm looking outside right now, and the lawn is green, and it's been covered in snow for a long time. And it's so it'll be months before we're talking tomatoes here. But I'm kind of jealous because I'm like, it must be warm where you are. And Molly's saying, I never thought about the dysfunction starts at the table aspect, but now I can think of several instances. Yeah, like the dysfunction doesn't start there, but the eruption of it starts there, right? The dysfunction's there every minute of the day. But it's when everyone's together. And I think really what it is it's everybody sitting there together and there's nothing to do but focus on each other. Because what's the expectation when you're all sitting down to dinner? Conversation. And there's people we shouldn't be conversating with, right? There's maybe people that should not be having a conversation with. Like, for example, I don't want to sit at a table with my husband's brother's wife. No good can come from that. So I just, yeah, we just avoid it, right? But to go to just to go back to Molly's comment, like this is something that would be really interesting to track for anyone watching right now, is to just see, because if you start clocking where things are happening, then you can fix them, you can heal them, you can work on them, and you can make subtle changes that might sort of tamp everything down to a reasonable level. Ashley's saying hi to Molly and Ren, and Molly is saying that she subbed to Lola's channel, and we'll keep checking in on it here and there to watch the posts and see her go. Yeah, I don't know what Lola's plans are with the channel. We'll see. We'll see what she decides, and we're all here to support. That's it. Molly's saying Alicia is super right. Like, maybe if I was 20 years younger, I would have that kind of energy, but maybe not. But yeah, I'm always amazed at how much Alicia does and goes and runs around getting her kids and hosts a whole bunch. Yeah. I don't know. BookTube Mama's saying hi, Amberly. Ren is saying hi to Ashley. And BookTube Mama's saying just fixed the back porch. And when I say fixed, I mean got it good enough not to fall when the dogs jump. Oh, like we're actually talking about a real porch. It's not, it wasn't like a metaphor or anything. Because I'm thinking, oh, the back porch, what's that? Oh, it's the back porch. It is the back porch. We need to redo the whole thing, but that might be a bit before we can. Yeah, like, sometimes we just need to take it a little bit at a time, right? But as long as everybody's safe, then we can let it go a little bit longer. I bet winter was rough on it. Yeah. Loungewear today, but not quite jammies. See, we're back to this loungewear thing. We talked about this here before, because I always think, do people really wear clothes to work, come home, put on loungewear, and then later on put their pajamas? I just go straight to pajamas. I don't do an in-between step. The photographer got the disposable cameras and had them developed. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's a good service to provide. And so did they also provide the disposable cameras? Because when we did it, we got them ourselves and did all of that. And BookTube Mama saying, "Well, Molly, it was last winter that did it. First, an avalanche came off the roof and broke it." Oh, I've seen those sorts of things, like when the snow. Oh, it happens here because we have an angled roof, and then all of a sudden, some days you just see like this whole like wall of snow come down, and it's like, oh my gosh. Then the ice storm happened, and with no power for 2+ weeks, that broke the bank, so we could not. Where the heck do you live that you had an ice storm? Because we get them too. It's so bad. It's really scary, actually. Um, we could not fix it last year, so we're trying to get it to where it will work until we can really fix it. Yeah, band-aids. Band-aids are good. Stop gaps and all those things. Ashley's saying I ordered a bunch so I can have multiple meals. Chicken tikka masala, butter chicken, aloo gobi. Oh, aloo gobi. Yum, yum, yum. Cheese naan. Oh, cheese naan. Mm. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. That sounds amazing, right? Like, what time should we be there, Ashley? Because we could just shut all this down and I can get in the car. Sounds amazing. BookTube Mama saying I want to say this winter was not that bad, but we had defective rain the last couple of days. Defective. What's defective rain? Today the sun is out. Yay! The sun is out and it will be 66 today. Am I perfect with it? Yeah, actually, that does sound really good. I like a nice, cool, sunny day. I'm not a heat person. I mean, look at me. I was not born to sit in the heat. And I have to do it all summer and I hate it. Everly's saying, yeah, I'm in zone 9B for gardening. We don't freeze here. I don't know what 9B is. I don't know any of the zones. My husband's the gardener. He's the green witch of the family. I don't know anything. And here he is right here saying your tomatoes will grow stronger. Yeah, tomatoes like a little abuse, I've noticed. That yeah, I find that when we get that massive storm and then suddenly they're like, yeah, now we remember what we're made of. Yeah. Molly's saying distinction noted. Yeah, well, yeah, it's one of those things. It's like it's the whole thing is just dysfunction, but it starts somewhere else, but then we see it play out at the dinner table. Mhm, mhm. Even people who don't believe that they argue, and I've been at their house and I'm like, "Oh, we're at the dinner table and look at that, you're all arguing. Hmm. Look at that. Look at that." Well, thank you. I do like to think I'm the funniest person I know. Because I like to laugh. I like and also too, like, people with childhood trauma tend to be quite funny because we're just good at making everything just light and cheery because we're just don't want to live in the misery. But I don't know what I said that was so funny that made you say that. Amberly saying I'll cage them and tie them up with some yarn later so they can grow more vertical once the thunderstorms are done with. Yeah, I've done that too. Ren is saying we are a couch family too. If anything, we could watch TV together, but forget about it. Yes. See, I thought it was unique to my family because when I was growing up, that's like all the violence started at the dinner table. It built up, but it played out at the dinner table. And so even my mother-in-law noticed it. She said, I've noticed every time we sit down, the bickering will start. And I'm like, right? Yeah. And the other families, and so yeah, if you sat and eat, if you were to sit down and eat together, you'd probably be arguing, but doing other things, because see, like when you're watching TV, you're not looking at each other, you're focused. So you're not, I don't know. I'm starting to think, is it that when we sit down to eat and there's nothing else to do but talk, people will start airing their grievances? Maybe that's it. For the average family that is not violent like mine was. So I don't know. I feel like this is worth exploring. We try to eat together because we want to encourage our daughter to talk to us. How's that going? I really kind of want to know because my son is quite quiet. He's always been a quiet child. So he does talk to us, but where we tend to have our family time is we'll be on the couches in the same, like in the den, and we'll all be chatting and talking about all kinds of different things. But yeah, He's a Taurus. He just wants to eat. He doesn't want people to talk to him while he's eating. So, yeah. Booktube Mama is saying it's not purty, but I have a shade. A little some twinkly lights and a few plants. That will disguise a lot of things. A lot of things. Yes, I do loungewear and then pajamas for bed. Do you so now we're gonna get deep and personal. Okay. Do you wear the same loungewear day after like a few days in a row? Or do you like wear loungewear for a couple hours, toss it in the laundry basket, put clean jammies on, and then just have 3 fresh outfits every single day? That's because I just think that's a lot of laundry. That's in my mind what it is I don't wanna make any more dirty clothes than I absolutely have to. Because you know what it is? Folding and putting laundry away just isn't my jam. I do loungewear just in case I need to go somewhere. I don't know that ever in my life I've needed to race out of the door so fast that I couldn't just throw clothes back on. But then I guess if you don't feel like doing that, there's a girl that I watch. She lives somewhere near Toronto and she says she's got no friends, no one, no friends, no boyfriend, nothing. She lives alone. She's full of anxiety and insecurities and she um pretends that we're her friends, which is like kind of sweet. Um and she's yeah, she wears loungewear and then she go out shopping at 10 o'clock at night. She'll go to the grocery store at like 10 o'clock at night and buy her groceries in like what looks like a tracksuit, but I guess is loungewear. So I get now I'm thinking maybe I've seen more of this than I but then I think like is that just more laundry? I don't know. We got the boutonniere ordered. Ooh, where are we going? Where are we going? Granted, in uni, there's a lot of unplanned errands that occur. Everything is just convenient. Oh, okay. My son's going to uni in September, and now I'm like, what are the unplanned errands? I'll make sure he has everything. Um, defective rain is oh, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I knew I had heard it somewhere before, and I'm like, I don't know what is it? What is defective rain? Snow. Thank you. Yeah, we had some of that too. Good times. Good times. Yesterday, I think it was. We had all the weather yesterday. I saw sleet, snow. It was sunny for a bit. It was raining. We had all of it. Okay. We hate the snow. Yeah. I'm sick of it too. Because we get so much. Yeah, see, Ash is saying I was not made for the heat. Yeah. Yeah. And this is Mr. Wayne, my husband, who's in the backyard gardening right now. We're zone 5. I don't know what that means. Southern Ontario. Mhm. Go, Ashley. Go, Ashley. Go, Ashley. We live in northern Michigan. We had an ice storm at the end of March 20. Oh, we had that too. Yeah, we got it too last year. It was crazy. Yeah, there were people for weeks without power and everybody was like running their generators up to their friends up where they have because we have where I live like the neighborhood I live in we have underground power lines but there's other places that had the overhead and that's where they were losing their power. The power was out for about half the state. Some places were over a month. There was a state of emergency. Yeah, it was really bad. I know exactly what you're talking about because it didn't end at the border. It came up here too. We got it here, or it may have come down from us. So you're welcome. We're good at making weather here in Canada. Amberly is in the valley of California where the food comes from. Did we talk about whether or not you're a valley girl? Like, oh my god. Did we talk about that? My wife and I made a joke about the word nap, necessary adult pause. Yeah. I think that's such a cool way of putting it. Molly's saying, by the way, Pearl, it's so nice to finally see your face. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. It's nice to have you here. I've been doing this for months. So I'm glad you made it in. And we do show and tell. So if you have anything you want me to share. We do it in the last hour, and it's like your lunch. Yeah, Ashley, we're gonna need to see the lunch. Your knitting, your crocheting, your projects, whatever you're working on, anything you want us to see. Sometimes people pop pictures of their pets in, anything like that. Go into my Discord and into the chit chat department, and that way I'll know that your intention is that it is to be shared for show and tell. And we do that every week. We like a little show and tell. And if you want to tell us your wins and what you're grateful for this week in the chat, we can do that too. Yeah, it's a great little phrase there. Book 2, Mama say, Mom, if we get more. Yeah. I think it's done. I think we're on the other side of it. I definitely do. Like, it snowed a bit, but it didn't stay because we're over to 0 degrees now, so it won't stay. Raven, hello! Lurking since I'm at work. Well, thank you for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so sorry I haven't been on your in your chats for a little bit. It's just usually around 8 o'clock I'm starting to wind down my day. So, but I do try to pop in with people every once in a while. Ren saying, I think it's because everyone in my family isn't hungry at the same time and also cools off differently after work or school. So we never ate together. We would talk. Yes, that's exactly for us because we're all over the place. We have different things going on. And I don't, yeah, like I don't necessarily eat dinner. I'll have maybe a little snack, but I tend to eat at lunchtime, the biggest meal of the day for me. And yeah, I've just never really understood this like conformity that we all have to sit down together and eat dinner. It's do something else and have some fun, and then talk later in the yeah. Like I said, we we have spontaneous conversations, and I find that with my son and other moms of sons have said the same thing. You get nothing out of them all day. And then as soon as you're trying to go to bed, that's when they want to have the deep conversations. And my son's like that too. Very much. Where are we here? Sorry. Or in the car. Yes. My son and I will often, like when I'm driving him, it's the sort of smaller piping events that I take him to is usually just me that takes him. And we'll have some pretty deep conversations about life and school and his dreams and all of that stuff. Crazy drivers usually too. Raven saying, I find this interesting. I grew up in a home with a toxic situation. However, dinner time was actually the more peaceful time in our family. We had less arguments and more happy conversations then. Interesting. And I know that, like, say for when you're having meetings and fundraisers and all this kind of stuff, like, you gotta feed people. People do tend to usually get along better when they're eating. It's just that when certain dysfunctions in a family they're just sitting there waiting, simmering, waiting for the dinner table. So yeah. But I'm glad that you don't have food trauma from violence at the dinner table. Because yeah, maybe you're so busy eating, you're not really like focusing on the other people. And Ren is saying hi to Raven. And Anne is saying she talks to us. We also play board games together. We haven't done that in a while. We used to really like Catan. So, but again, my son is quiet. So he's not one of those chatty kids who talks for the sake of talking. But yeah, it's like, as parents, we just got to find ways to get time with our kids to just let them be relaxed enough and feel safe to talk, I think is a big one. And then Ashley saying, it depends on the day. If I get hot and sweaty, then I wear something else. I change clothes an absurd amount of times some days. Listen, as long as you own it. If you enjoy doing laundry, knock yourself out. I don't. So I try to keep it pretty streamlined myself. It's really possible. Molly's saying to BookTube Mama, it's really possible. And now I can't remember what that would be too. Molly saying hi to Raven. And Ren is saying sometimes it's not necessarily an errand for yourself. It's like your roommate or friends running out of milk or something, and then you all do a random. Oh, well, that sounds kind of fun. Oh, remember when Walmart used to be open until like midnight? Or we used to, I think mine used to be open 24 hours a day, and now I think it closes at 9. But yeah, those random midnight Walmart trips. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. But I'd still be able to quickly throw on some leggings and a hoodie, you know? Um, Zone 5 means you have plants in the basement. Yes, we do. We do have plants in the basement. Massive plants in the basement. Like there's a room in the basement full of tall, like 10-foot tall plants that my husband digs up at the end of the season, and we put them in the basement, and he's got the lights, and he takes care of them all winter, and then they come back up. But I don't know what the plants are. There's a banana plant, which actually does grow bananas, but we're too far north for them to go anywhere. And then there's the other one with these big, they make flowers that are like the size of a plate, and it's like it just grows massive. Oh, hold on. Ren is saying, or like a spontaneous fun activity where one of you had a bad day, so you decide to randomly go to the movies or out to eat. Oh, to be young. Ren, I love you so much. I really do. I love that you're here and you're like the young person, keeping us all young. And I love that you share so much of your university life and what it's like being young and having fun out there in the world. I love it. I love it. Because see, if I said, if I went to somebody and said I'm having a bad day, they'd be like, good luck with that. Like, that's what I kind of got. But I do love it. When I say not purdy, I mean there's a tarp over some janky boards. Well, just embrace it. It's hillbilly life. We're bringing hillbillies north. But yeah, just embrace it. That's all. Molly's saying, LOL, Mr. Wayne. Yeah, to the plants in the basement. I don't know if the plants are in the basement currently, but I'll go check and I'll take a picture. And then I'll show you them later on once they're planted back in the backyard. I'll show them. I'll take pictures of them. Maybe I'll do a little video tour of my back garden. What can I say? I'm slow. Amberly's saying, lol, no, no one really sounds like that, but no, they're more social. I'm on the north side of the state. That's more SoCal. Sorry. I don't have my glasses on. Okay. No one, so in the valley, people don't don't sound like valley girls. That's more SoCal. So Southern California. I'm on the north side of the state. Got it. Because I'll tell you, if I ever visit California, I'm ready. I'm ready. I've had my valley girl down since I was 12 years old. They called it the storm of the century. We had 3 to 5 inches of ice on everything and over 6 million trees and over 3 million. Wow. Because I think probably you're in a very densely populated place, to have that much impact of like that many trees and that many power lines means there's a lot of people there. Um, Fortunately, what got hit, the place that got hit the hardest near me is a village north of me, and like it's an old place. They have all overhead wires and everything, and yeah, it was really bad. So bad. People were losing, yeah, their trees, and uh there was like one guy I knew, he lived in his RV because he had a generator in his RV. So he's like, well, just go live out in the RV. So yeah, that was so bad. Such a bad time. So I hope your state has recovered. I hope that your community has recovered. Because I know how bad it was here. And I remember that storm really well because we got it, but not as bad as just north of me. Because I live near Lake Ontario, where it's the lake tends to keep things a little tiny bit different than if we go just a bit north of me. So we have like lake effect, which makes it either colder or hotter. Just depends. Booktube Mama is saying, I think we are northwest of you, about due west of Montreal, but in Michigan. Yeah, we'll pull up a map. But yeah, if I just keep driving west, I will end up in Detroit. If I jump on the highway near my house and just drive, I will end up in Detroit. I'll have to go over a bridge and speak to some immigration officers and everything else, but I'll end up in Detroit. Amber Lee is heading out. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Ashley's saying tomorrow is an office day for me, so I'll unfortunately have to put real clothes on. Oh, like the kind that are tailored and fit and make you sit up straight. Those clothes. Like my funeral suits from when I used to work in the funeral homes. Yeah, and Molly's saying hugs to Ashley. Yeah, like let's have a moment of silence for having to put real clothes on. Like that's pretty rude. I don't know. Above my pay grade, I would say. Ren saying board games are always fun. A favorite one of ours is called You Can't Say Oh, I'd lose on the first round. I'd lose on the first round. Molly saying context. Christina is booktube mama. Thinks she got so much snow this winter because I used to keep saying snow. Snow. It's interesting that people have. I remember saying to somebody in my son's band, so they had when they compete, they have a tune ready to go that they march off with if they win. And it's always like if we win. And the kids are like when we win. And so I actually said to the band, you better make sure you know that tune. And this woman, because mostly it's teenagers, but there's a couple adults, and this woman said, shh, you'll jinx us. And the kids were all like, no, we're manifesting. So yeah, I was some people, everybody sees it differently. So in this case, you think you're Christina might say you're jinxing her by saying snow, 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 snow. And but then it could be that we're manifesting it. So we could just change it and manifest something else. I don't think it. I know it was you. Whoa. Whoa. 3 p.m. in the schoolyard. But I still love you. Nice. Not wanting to have a change back is a big part of it. Not wanting to have to change back is a big part of it. We're just the get up and go type. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That like if you change into your jams, then you have to change into something to go out. And then when you come back, you got to change again. Okay. Yeah. No, I see it. See, I would just change into my clothes. That's all. But if you're just like lounging around, yeah. I also don't live in residence, so I don't have other people around me to notice what I'm wearing. Yeah. But two mamas saying, I love twinkly lights, but I don't think it will disguise anything. Yeah, hillbilly. Yeehaw. Get some moonshine out there. Yeah. I don't know. I think you could disguise a lot. Go to the dollar store, get some twinkly lights, some fake plants. You don't even have to water them. No, there are a few people up here. My town is maybe 3,000 people. The people that lost power for over a month were out even further. Interesting. Interesting, because the power lines, like to have that many power lines, like I can drive 5 minutes and there's no power lines. Right? Like I live in a small town and it's rural all around me. So yeah, you kind of reach a point where there's just no one. Not obviously much further than where I am, but yeah. Interesting. Downstate where the people are didn't even know about it. Whoa. Well, I did in the Great White North. I knew all about it. That's for sure. Alicia's saying she's back from her errands and now time for some lunch. We need to know what you're going to eat. Book two mama's saying we're like 5 or 6 hours north of Detroit. They have different weather down there than we do. Oh, for sure. So my friend Lola, who's our mod here, she lives near Detroit, but in Ontario. And her weather, we do not have the same weather. Even though we live a few hours apart, we don't have the same weather at all. Because I'm on the lake, so I get like Lake Ontario weather, and she gets more like Detroit weather. Anna's saying she and I were playing Scrabble. I could tell she really wanted to talk. She told me about a grade she had gotten in school. I was happy that I'd given her my time. Yeah, I think that's the thing as parents, you just gotta have to exist in the vicinity of your children and eventually they'll start sharing. I don't know much about my son's life just simply because he's so quiet, but I know like what he's up to and I can always tell when something's bothering him. He's like, "How did you know?" And I'm like, "You've got a lot of tells, kid. Can read you like a book." Oh, there we go. Lola's saying, "I'm 45 minutes from Detroit in Canada." Yeah. I had family over there. We have to go to Detroit area for graduation next month. Is that what the boutonniere is for? And Lola's saying, "Well, I'll wave at you while you're there." Yes. Do a meetup. Have a meetup. That would be fun. A little Western Ontario meetup. That would be fun. All right. Let me know what you're grateful for this week. What was a win? What's something you're celebrating? And like I said, if you want me to share your pictures and show and tell in the final hour today, just pop the pictures into my Discord in the chit chat section. We're going to sprint again in 4 minutes because I got stuff to do and we all have stuff to do. So the boutonniere is for prom. Prom is so early for you. It's this Friday. Oh my gosh. I think my son's prom is at the end of May. They just had a school dance last week. Spring fling next week, last week. And then I think in May they have their prom. And living in a small town out in the country, prom is very different than the prom I had in the city in a hotel. And we all stayed over in the hotel. And people out here are like, "Your parents let you stay in a hotel by yourself when you were 18?" And it's like, yep, yep. Mhm, absolutely. Um, Grateful for quick rest and recovery, almost back to 100%. Yay! That's awesome. And Alicia's saying, "I think this sprint will be lunch and A5 notebook page designs." I want to know more about this because I saw you talking about this, I think, yesterday. And then I was like, "Ooh, what are you designing? Are you designing notebooks to sell on Amazon and places like that? Because that'd be super cool." She was terrified we were going to freak out. Yeah, my son does that too. And I'm like, when have I ever like really come down hard on you? And he's like, never. And I'm like, so what evidence do you have that I'm going to freak out? Or are you just making up a story in your head? And he's like, "Mm." So anyway, but yeah, we get the same thing. And God, my husband or like put the car in a ditch. Nobody freaked out. We just make fun of him now. Like everything for me is just make fun of him. Molly's saying, "I'm grateful for overwhelming days turned into just lunch with mom." Oh, that's so nice. That's really nice. Because yeah, when you feel like it's going to be a gong show of a day and then it turns into something really calm and beautiful, yay. And booktube mama is grateful for coffee. I've got my protein iced coffee right here. Mm-hmm. And Molly, it's maple flavored today. Molly's saying, "Alicia, your Discord DMs are calling out your name." Yeah. Slanjava. Absolutely. No, I'm just designing the pages I want to use in my A5 notebook before I actually put it in the notebook so I don't mess it up. This is what we're talking about, Alicia. You just like you're exceptional. That's the word. Exceptional. Because you never do anything like half-assed and you do so much. And you still manage to get to the school on time to pick up your kids and put dinner on the table. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you do it. Don't know how you do it. And Alicia's saying she just responded. Ren is saying, "I'm grateful for mom's errands turning into lunch and shopping." Yeah. You know what? I made plans with a friend for a few weeks from maybe about a month from now because I don't know how we're so busy. And So yeah, we just built a day where we're like, we're gonna go thrifting. Okay, and then what else are we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna go for lunch. Oh, and let's check out the bookstore. Yeah, and then coffees. Yeah, we just built a day of plans for a few weeks from now. So I love that. I love when things build on each other and that, yeah, you're thinking you're just running errands and then it turns into a lovely day. We knew what you meant. We're fluent in typo here, Ren, don't worry. Why would I freak out when she got a B plus instead of an A? Let's figure because some kids are perfectionists. I don't know. I don't know. I just need my kid to get 80 or above for the rest of the year so that the university keeps him because we've already got the sweatshirt and the scarves and everything else. So he needs to go to that university. BookTube Mom is saying, okay, I still have to go check on all the messages. I'm behind today. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I'm seeing all my tabs are flashing currently, and they may continue flashing for the rest of the day. Alicia's saying, I don't know how I did sometimes. But yeah, I think with Alicia, you're like an object in motion stays in motion. So you just go and it just keeps going. And I feel like if you took a day off, the whole thing's gonna fall apart. I try to keep busy so I don't get bored. That's you're bored, but bored is kind of good. All the magic in the world starts from bored people, so it's okay to be bored every once in a while. But CUC is off to the mines, and the unchild is almost done with school for the day, and it is almost True Blood Tuesday. There's a lot there I don't understand. What's a CUC? And what's an unchild? True Blood Tuesday. Is that the TV show True Blood? You just called your husband the yeah. I don't know what's going on. We've lost all control here. Cud. But what's a CUD? What's a cud? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, I just saw that too. Yeah. Jentsna. Charles Uncle Daddy. I'm now we're getting somewhere. Her husband's YouTube handle. There we go. See, now I'm all caught up. Because I'm like, I don't know what a cud is either. So that's your fun. Have I ever seen him? Like seen his channel? Have I ever? I don't know if I've ever seen his channel. Unchild is my youngest that turned 18. Oh, fun. Mine turns 18 tomorrow. It is his last day of 17. And I look back on the last couple of years and he's achieved a lot, let me tell you. Yes. Oh, there we go. The comments jump. Yes, I'm in a group that watch True Blood every Tuesday. Oh, fun. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, with True Blood Tuesday is where I think they watch the TV show True Blood. Nice. And Alicia's saying, love that show. And BookTube Mom is saying, no, he comes in chats sometimes. And sometimes I call him Steve. Is that his name? Or did you just call him Steve because it's just funny to call him Steve? I don't know. Happy birthday to you. Thank you. It's a little weird. It's okay. Yeah, it's like I said, we're fluent in typo. Just sometimes the typos are so different that I'm like, I don't know what it says. You need more coffee. Still early. It's still early. But yeah, it's really, really weird. It's strange. Because nobody ever talks about what it's going to be like to have this moment when like the end, not the end, but the end of childhood is on the horizon. And yeah and that, like I said, we read typo here. More coffee. Lola's saying happy birthday, thank you. And BookTube Mama saying, no, his name is Charles, but I love multiplicity. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. The name that my husband calls me is not a name that anybody else calls me. And it's not my legal name. Most people in my real life do not know me by my legal name. So the name they know me by is not my real name. And the name I use here is not my real, you know what I mean? Like I got all these different names. So I get it. I get it. Who am I today? Who knows? We'll see how I feel. Molly is saying, first time he came into chat, I was like, oh, do I call you uncle or daddy? And Christina said, that's my husband. That's kind of awesome. I love it. And the Charles uncle daddy comes from when I was trying to talk to him, my sons and my niece all at the same time. I get that. I get that. And then Molly's like, whoopsie. Just call you I remember I was sitting at lunch with a bunch of women, and my husband's like very handsome. And I'm sitting at at lunch with a bunch of women, and I did not know most of them. It was like the first time I was meeting them. And for I can't remember what the circumstances were. It may have been a case of like I forgot my wallet. And I'm like texting my husband, like, can you bring me my wallet? And so he comes in to the restaurant, and all the women are like, oh, who's that handsome man? And I'm like, my husband. Put your eyes back in your face, So yeah, I totally get that. Totally. He comes home and I asked, did you bring me a monkey, Steve? And has he ever brought you a monkey? I want one of those little tiny monkeys, the little ones that sit on your finger. I'm all for extra names. Personalities need to be separate things. Thank you. Yeah. Because like here I'm Pearl. In some parts of my life, I'm Reverend. In some parts of my life, I'm a whole other name. In other parts of my life, I'm a whole other name. And for the lawyers, I'm a whole other name, right? Like, yeah. Yep. Totally get it. Our daughter calls me Nana, and Neely, she calls mom. Aw, that's kind of nice. My son calls me mummy, even at 18. Actually, he doesn't call me mummy. He calls me mummy. So when he wants something, I always know it. See, he's got all these tells, right? So I always know when he wants something because he comes in, he's like, mummy, how much? How much is it going to cost me? From the movie Multiplicity. Oh, okay. I don't know that movie. A monkey here tends to be code for chunky monkey ice cream. Fun. And I love that you're like, because yeah, I think every couple has their like secret code, right? So if I look at my husband and I say the bats have left the bell tower, he knows exactly what I mean. Right? He knows. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what it means, but he knows what it means. Molly's saying she had a coworker once that showed me a picture of her husband, and I said, he's handsome, because what else would I say? She spent the rest of our working life together pissy at me because I supposedly wanted to take him away from her. I was like, wow, he's not even that good looking. Yeah. 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 I've learned in my life that when someone shows you a picture of their husband, or vice versa, compliment like the jacket. Like, oh, great hair. What a great head of hair. You know what I mean? But yeah, when it was like this, when I was sitting at lunch with these women, it was a bunch of older women. Like I was like the baby, and these were all like women in their 70s slobbering over the strange man who walked in. And I was like, come on, you got no chance at all. All right, we were going to sprint 10 minutes ago. We're not. We're going to start now. So that's 125. Yeah, you could say you make a nice couple. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you make beautiful babies. Something. But yeah, people are funny. I'm like, if you don't want me to compliment how good looking your husband is, then don't show me a picture of him. Maybe. Yeah. All right, let's go to sprint. Let me know. Oh, there's my Discord just popped in. Let me know what you're going to be working on. We're going to sprint for an hour and 5 minutes. So it's 1:25 right now in Toronto. And so we're going to sprint till 2:30 in Toronto. And I will put a little thing, I'll put a thing up on the screen so that you'll know what time we're starting. And if you want to pop your pictures into the Discord, I will grab them on this sprint and then get them all, start getting them converted. Or where did you find him? Are there more? Yeah. Does he have a brother? Yeah. 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 You just never know with people sometimes. You just never know what reaction you're going to get. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. I'm going to pop there we go. We'll pop this little guy in here. And we're going to switch to this. There we go. Happy sprinting. I'm going to go get something to eat. And I think I'm going to knit for a little bit because I just feel like I need to relax a little. And that's my mental health right there on the ends of my knitting needles. Happy sprinting, everyone. And we will see you in just over an hour. Don't leave. Just leave this playing in the background and you'll hear me talking when the sprints are done. Yay! All right. How did we do? I had something to eat. I made myself a wrap with boursin cheese and turkey bacon, and it was really yummy. I just needed a snack. And let me pick the right. There we go. And Alicia was saying, we'll go right to the very end. Oh my gosh. There we go. Got it working. I think lunch will be English muffin pizzas. That sounds amazing. I think I haven't had those since I was a kid. I love that. English muffin pizzas are so good. And Molly is saying, oh, this is about the woman who said, "Look at my husband. Oh, don't you dare think he's handsome." So she said she was crazy. I applied to a different location of the business, but got hired where she worked instead. It was mostly a black neighborhood, and she had accused me of just working there to get with black men. Shake my head. I told her that I hadn't even applied at our location. Crazy. And Cherry popped in to say hello and tickle the like button. Hello, Cherry. I don't know if you're still here or not, but hello. That is that's really weird. Like, yeah, I've got to go get an education and get a job in a neighborhood just to find a certain kind of man. All you got to do is hang around, like you didn't need to go through all that. That's so weird. And Booktube Mama is saying, "Hi, Tula." That's Cherry. And Molly is saying the only thing crazier in that pharmacy was our head pharmacist who was addicted to Adderall. Good times. Good times. Um, I guess maybe I should be more shocked, but I'm not because yeah, I find that a lot of people at the top of a business or a company tend to have some crazy things going on. My last boss is definitely an alcoholic, and he's addicted to gambling too, which was the strangest part of the whole thing because what he wasn't making enough. The business was he was tanking the business basically. Everybody kept saying you're running the business into the ground, and he kept saying you don't know what you're talking about. And the business doesn't exist anymore. But I remember at the time he was gambling to try to make money to pay the bills. And it was just all addiction. It was crazy. So yeah, I get it. Weird, yeah. Book two mama saying weird. Molly's saying hi to Cherry. Alicia's saying hi to Cherry. And Cherry saying hi to everybody. And Molly was saying, I have an appointment to get ready for. I may see some of you later on Nicole's sprints or someone else's. I have no post appointment plans yet. Yeah, so I'll be here for another 2.5 hours. So if Molly gets back, hopefully she'll pop back in. If not, then we'll see her. I'll have a little look at the schedule for today and see what we're doing. On the last sprint, I got a little bit more work done on the scholarships, had something to eat, and I was knitting while watching some of my watch later list. And for Lola, she'll know who when I say I was watching Moose. She'll know who I was watching while I was sitting here. I actually did watch Jasmine too. And then I was watching Moose. Okay. Schedule's taking a little while to load. And Molly's saying, thanks for the sprints. Of course, thank you for hanging out. And everybody's saying bye. And Lola's saying, I have to walk Satan. That's Marshall Pierre, her puppy. I'll be here sort of. P.S. I've never seen someone knit left like you. Hmm. Because I knit right-handed, I just knit weird. Because I grew up in a family of right-handed people, but I'm left-handed. But they taught me to knit right-handed because nobody knew how to teach me to knit left-handed. But this is my left hand. And yes, because I've mirrored my camera because I don't like the way I look the other way. It's just pure vanity. That's all. The Book Dreamers Alley. Hello. I've just had lunch and I'm about to work for a while and then read a bit for 75 booked. Ooh, is that like hard 75 and soft 75? You got to read 75 books. I thought about doing soft 75. And as I was looking at how to do it, because I was pulling up like sheets that you can print to keep track, and I thought, yeah, I don't have these problems. Really, what I need to do is just drink more water and move more. But now that the weather's a little better, I can actually like go for walks. Um, and then I just need to kind of focus on getting more water in me. I drink like a lot, but I should probably get a couple jugs of just plain old water in me every day. So yeah, it was like eat a healthy meal. And I'm thinking like this is a kind of thing. No wonder everybody's talking about it like it's the hardest thing in the world because if this is not your lifestyle at all, this is gonna be really hard. But some of them like, okay, I don't need to be reminded to do that. I don't need to be reminded. I don't, So yeah, some of the things on the list, I was like, okay. But this is for people who need to make a radical life change. And now I'm wondering if 75 booked is the same idea. And Book Dreamers Alley is saying hello to everyone. Everybody's saying hello to her. Just so we know, because we use screen names here, Book Dreamers Alley, her name in real life is Anna. And Alicia is saying, I ate my lunch, talked to hubby, did some weekly page designs, and tidied up the kitchen. Good for you. Oh, I loaded the dishwasher while I was waiting for my wrap to heat up. So got that done. Time for True Blood Tuesday. I will leave you up. Thank you so much, BookTube Mama. I really appreciate that because I get it. I will leave you running in the background for your watch hours kind of person. And don't forget to hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button and subscribe and ring the notification bell. And maybe you might get notifications. I don't know. I do not know. Actually, I think oh yeah. So where are we? Today is April 21st. So who's pacing through the pages is on at 6 for Queen of Shadows sprints, and at 7 Dusty Book Sniffer is doing a read your library readathon. Or like reading and productivity sprints, but it is like a readathon kind of thing, like just read your book, read your library, as opposed to collecting more books. So this one, 7 p.m. Eastern time, so that's midnight UK time, is a 10-hour sprint. So she might still be going when I wake up tomorrow morning. Like, holy smokes, 10 hours. There is somebody I see who does 12-hour sprints, and I always think, wow, like her whole day she spends with the camera running. And for me, I'm kind of like, do I want to do my hair and makeup every day? No, I don't think so. And Alicia's saying, I will be back though. Now time to go and get the kiddos from school and then maybe more page design. Awesome. Safe travels. Ren washed the dishes and doom scrolled that sprint. Self-care is self-care. It's very important. Book Dreamers Alley is saying, Alicia, send my hearts and hellos to Lorelai. Book Dreamers Alley saying hi to Ren. Ren is saying probably will eat dinner next sprint, thinking I'll just have some ramen. Ooh, yum. Comfort food. I saw in Costco they have rice ramen, so it's gluten-free, and I kind of want to get some. I kind of want to try it. Ren is saying hi to Book Dreamers Alley. And Anne took an accidental nap. Good for you. Good for you. A little narcoleptic withdrawal sometimes is exactly what everybody needs, I call Alicia the queen of productivity for a reason, right? Like, does she have a clone doing half of the work and that's how she gets it all done? Like, that's what I want to know. Or is she, when I used to like go to parties and stuff and you have to bring something for the potluck, and I would go um and buy like something already made and like just scratch the price tag off, and then you know does does Alicia have somebody else doing all the work? And she's like, look what I did. Yeah. Oh, and Anne is saying hi to Book Dreamers Alley. And Alicia's saying, "Will do and be back soon." And no clones. Oh, lol, I wish. Yeah. I don't know how you do it, to be honest. But yeah, we'll be here till 5 o'clock. So once you grab your kiddos, if you pop back in, we will be here. And don't forget, everybody, to let us know what you're grateful for this week. We're injecting positivity. And also, if you want to be part of show and tell in the last hour, just drop your pictures into my Discord under the chit chat department, and we will get those pictures up. I already I grabbed mine of the phone, the funeral and wedding phone that I want to buy. And it's not even that expensive, like $140, but I'm going to see if I can find a better price somewhere else. And see. Oh, emails. Pay your bills. All right. Okay. And Anne is saying, I probably would have still been asleep if the phone had not rung. Well, it's okay. I would have been yelling. I'd have been like, Anne, where are you? Come back. Come back. Okie dokie. That's 12:41 my time. And I got a little bit of knitting done on my little Harley Davidson. Can you see that it's like, you can see the H and the D? And it's cotton yarn, so it looks awful. This is definitely what I do when I use cotton is I soak it and then dry, like just sort of twist it a bit to dry. Like I'll put it in a towel and twist it up to dry. And then I lay it out and shape it, and then I press it. I have a big Cricut press. So I'll press it and then it looks nice again. But cotton yarn I find is a little tricky. And I just downloaded a whole bunch of patterns. I want to make this one. So it's like basically a pot holder, but they're leaves. Isn't that pretty? And I'm going to make this one for Easter next year. It's carrots. How cute is that? So yeah, that is, so I was doing some printing, doing some stuff, getting stuff done. And I'm going to do a knit along. I'll probably do it under Maker's Quest of a Sophie scarf knit along. And I got this yarn the other day, and you can see it's got sparkle in it. How pretty is that? And it's just a gorgeous gorgeous yarn, and I caked it already, and it caked beautifully because I couldn't resist. I got my my yarn winder for my birthday, and everything is getting caked. Like if you stand still long enough, I'll cake you. And this is a yarn that I've wanted to try for so long, and it is the Loops and Threads facets. And the color, gee, I'm not 55 at all. Can't even read. The color is dragon fruit. I knew that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I knew that. But isn't this like it is exactly the color of dragon fruit. It is gorgeous, and it's got some silver thread through it for a little sparkle. So I'm going to just keep an eye out for it. And we'll knit a Sophie scarf together, but my version of it, because I made up my own pattern. So we'll just use my version of it, and you will have a Sophie scarf within a couple days. You'll be ready to go. So That will be part of a Maker's Quest video. And don't like if you show up for Maker's Quest, don't no one is going to check that you're crafting. Okay, so you do whatever you want. Just come hang out, chat, enjoy yourself, and don't worry about whether you're crafting or not. Some people come and read, some people nap, some people just do other stuff. Oftentimes I'm in Maker's Quest and I'm busy doing other things that are nothing to do with crafting. And nobody checks. And it's funny because I said that earlier. And then when my husband, he said, I'm going to be out gardening. He said it in the chat. And then I went in the kitchen on the sprint to go get a coffee. And he's sitting on the couch. I said, I thought you were going gardening. And he said, are you checking on everyone else? It's like, nope, nope, but go do some gardening. What do we have? Anne is going to try and read The Last Branch Standing by Sarah Isker. It's about the Supreme Court. Let's look it up. Last Branch Standing. And I think is Ren still here? You're reading Queen of Shadows? That was you, right? Because I've got it pulled up here. I just couldn't remember who it was. So that's what I do is I pull up a book and then I think, oh, I don't know who said it. And that's a weekly thing. Hang around long enough. Oh, I got a really good Goodreads rating too. Oh my gosh. 4.6. That's awesome. And the Queen of Shadows got 4.6 too. Interesting. Yeah, Ren, if you're still here, we will chat about your book. And don't lurk in the bushes. Say hello. Okay, Ren's still here. Perfect. Awesome. We're going to talk about your book now. So it is by Sarah J. I always say her like Maas, like because there's two ways there. It's not just Maas, it's Maas. Okay. There's words I can't say here already. I'm like 2 words in and I'm like, uh-oh. Everyone, I'm going to say Selena Sardothian loves has been taken from her, but she's at last returned to the Empire for vengeance, to rescue her once glorious kingdom, and to confront the shadows of her past. She has embraced her identity as Aelin, oh my God, Galathinius, Queen of Terrasen, but before she can reclaim her throne, she must fight. She will fight for her cousin, a warrior prepared to die for her. She will fight for her friend, a young man trapped in an unspeakable prison, and she will fight for her people, enslaved to a brutal king and awaiting their lost queen's triumphant return. The 4th volume in the New York Times bestseller series continues Selena's epic journey and builds to a passionate, agonizing crescendo that might just shatter her world. Wow, this sounds good. This sounds really good. Are you enjoying it? Because it does sound really, really good. And I don't know if I said any of those names right, which is I'm not an audiobook person, but kudos to the audiobook people who will say the names for you. And you can learn how to say them by listening to the audiobooks. And I think you gave me a percentage, so does that mean you're listening to the audio of it too? And then Anne's book, Last Branch Standing, a potentially surprising, occasionally witty journey inside today's Supreme Court. Oh, it's got a very long description. So we'll look the ultimate insider. So the author's name is Isker, like the last Sarah Isker. The ultimate insider, Isker takes readers on a deep dive inside the Supreme, how cases land at the court's doorstep, which justices attend clerk happy hours, and which ones even bother showing up to the office. Why conservatives already have buyer's remorse about Amy Coney Barrett, don't know who that is, and how the whole judiciary system is itself, well, kind of a constitutional anomaly. Blending irreverent humor and incisive commentary, Isker goes beyond the cloaks and robes and shows us what we need to do to preserve the rule of law amid dicey times in this little self-governing experiment we've been running for the last 250 years. Fun. That sounds kind of interesting. Hold on. Sorry. It jumped. I'm not used to Restream jumping around like this. Ren is saying I love it so far. And my niece is who is an NBC reporter in the US Senate sent me a signed copy. Wow, that's kind of cool. And Ren is saying, I think since I'm reading with people, it's more enjoyable reading it for the mass verse read along with Jesse and Jen. Got it. And we know, yeah, Jen is pacing through the pages. I watch her show when she's on, and Jessie is this Kiwi. Yeah, I don't generally see just because she's way on the other side of the world, and so our lives don't overlap very much. But I do occasionally see her. But yeah, like right now for her, I think it's like 5 in the morning tomorrow, maybe. So see what I mean? Like she's sleeping while I'm like up and about. So sometimes it's hard to catch her. And Ren is saying they started read along this year reading Sarah's entire this is Sarah Mass backlist since she has 2 new books coming out this year. I've heard there's a lot of excitement. And this year and next year, and her worlds are kind of interconnected. Oh, that's kind of cool. So sort of like how in Disney there are little connections between all the movies. Like you'll see an ad for the next movie on the wall in a scene of the movie you're watching, like that kind of thing. That's cool. And Ren saying yes, listening to the audio. How did I do on the names? Because I was like, there's a lot of consonants here. She sends me a lot of signed books. That's cool. So I guess she's meeting a lot of people in her work as a journalist that are, yeah. Like I think in some of the places where I volunteer, I meet a lot of famous people, but not celebrity famous. So, but just people who are really, really well known. Not for movies or singing or anything. And so and a lot of them have written books. So I kind of like I get it that like somebody in that world would have access to a lot of different books and people and things like that. They got them right. Thank you. It was like it's like my son was born at a time when people were taking a name, a regular name, and then changing it up to be all spelled different. So my brain is kind of attuned to figuring out quickly what the actual name is, how it's meant to be said. And so yeah. When I saw Selena, I'm like, oh, I think that's Selena. Yeah. Like I remember my son was born in the year of Jackson with 3 X's. Good times. Good times. Yeah. People don't always think about what their children's names are going to do when they're adults. Selena is spelled fancy with Selena. Selena. Yeah, Selena. Yeah, cuz that's what when I saw I was like Selena. Oh, Selena. That's when I was like reading it with my eyeballs trying to figure out how to say it. The hardest name in the book is Kale. I probably would have guessed Kale. Only because like it's like I'm from Scotland. I was born there and I see a lot of place names and stuff, and that to me looks like a Scottish word that I would be like, "Oh, I know how to say that word." All righty. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock for me. All right. Shall we do a sprint from 3 to 4? Like I said, if you want your pictures posted, pop them into my Discord under the chit chat department, and I will uh get them all converted to the right format for here, and then we'll have a little show and tell later on. And Anne is saying she sent our daughter a signed copy of Vice President Kamala Harris's book. Lucy was so excited. Very cute. Very cute. And Ren said, I assumed Cole at first. Yeah, I can see that, but only because I speak multiple languages that when I saw it, I was like, oh no, that's a kale. Yeah. There was somebody that I knew, and his name is Kyle, but it's spelled like you would not guess it's Kyle. And it's like, wow. I think, how many times have you had to spell your name and say your name and then say it again? If when you have a name that doesn't quite look like how it should. And oh, and speaking of books, for me, I'm reading The Burning Library by Jilly Macmillan. And so far, so I find that with her, all of her books tend to be quite different. They're all like mystery, thriller kind of books, but the way she tells the story is often quite different. So if there's a formula, I haven't caught on to it yet, and it hasn't jumped out at me. Because she'll change the POV, or she'll say, a lot of her books are written by the in the female main character POV, but then she'll write one from the police officers, the detective's POV. Like, she'll write a whole book from his POV. So this one is quite interesting because there's multiple POVs. It's not written entirely in third person. When we're with the main character, it's written in first person, but everything else is written in third person. So it's kind of interesting that you really get that feeling of there's the personal story and then there's everything else, which is kind of cool. It's kind of a neat way to tell a story. And Jilly Macmillan is one of those authors who's really responsive, and she loves to hear from people who read her books. And we've had many chats over the years about her style of writing, and how each book is different, and kind of a different. She likes to change things up. She doesn't just do the same thing, just with different names and place names and everything. So yeah, that's what I'm reading. This one, if strangely enough, feels like a little bit like a slow burn because I'm a significant part of the way through it, and we're just slowly building. It's slowly unfolding. So it's kind of it's unfolding at a luxurious pace, as they might say. So that's what I am reading right now, and it's set in the UK. Most of her books are set in the UK. Oh, do you want to hear something crazy? So I was looking through all of her books to see which one I should read next, because I knew I had a few that I hadn't read. And so I'm like, oh, there we go. And then I start reading it, and I'm like, I know, what? I know this story, because, and like I said, she doesn't repeat stuff. Like, she always tries to come up with some new way of telling a story. And then I realized that what I was reading was the American title. So I thought I had 3 new books to read. No, I have 1 new book to read, because the other 2 were just alternate titles for books I had already read. So there's one, just say there's one called The Child, I believe, but then the alternate title is Burning Paper Sky or something. I can't remember how they laid it all out, but yeah, I was just like, oh, well, I'm ahead of myself then, because I've already read these 2 books that have been on my TBR for a year. Oopsie. All right, that's 3:00. Let me know what you're going to work on in this sprint. I need to do some editing on my strawberry purse video, so I'm going to work on that. And probably, if I have time at the end, I'll do more knitting and see how I feel. But I gotta get this video done, because I have so many video ideas, and they're all ready to like get get done, like get filmed and do all the thing. I just need to try to tackle them one at a time and not be trying to do 20 at one time. So that's where I'm at. Okay, that's how we're doing. All right, everybody, let me know what you're going to do, and I will see you in an hour. I'll have my camera on for a bit, but when I'm eating and drinking, I don't like to have my camera on. So I'm still here. I'm just sparing you from having to see me eating. There we go. So we will go. I'm gonna do. There we go. Save and show. There we are. There. Sprint for an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone. Enjoy. Hi, everybody. How did we do? I got so much done, but none of it what I planned to do. My squirrel brain is on fire this week. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to take something to just calm my brain down because what was I going to do? See, I don't even remember what I was supposed to do on this sprint, but I did a whole bunch of things. I had to wait for ChatGPT to play along. So I was knitting while I was waiting for that. And then what I started doing is I asked ChatGPT to create the branding and everything, like tell me everything I need to do to launch this wedding and funeral phone thing. So it's writing ads for me, it's writing website copy, it's telling me pricing, it's doing all the research for me. So I've got that going on. So then I can build a website. But see, I haven't finished the strawberry videos, so why am I building a website? Do you see what I mean? My brain is like doing a thing. I don't know what's going on today. It's doing a thing. Okay, we need to go to that. I'm trying to remember where we left off. Chat. There we go. Now I remember where we were. There we are. That's where we left off. There we go. We got it. We got it working. And then I turned on some music because I know that Red Pill Art likes a little bit of music with her sprinting. Oh my gosh. My bot is and Lola let me know the volume is okay. Okay, there we go. Now down to chitty chat. The bot is doing its thing. Alicia's back. And boy, they are full of themselves. I'm assuming you mean your kids? Are they on fire right now? Mine came home. It's neat because his bus usually drops him off near 3:00, and so I see him walking up to the house. So he's just driven himself to his piano lesson, and he has. Oh, it's weird. See, this is a really weird time. This is his last piano recital ever, coming up on Saturday. He's been with this piano teacher. She told me that this my son is her longest relationship outside of her family. He started lessons with her when he was 4, and now he's 18. So that will tell you how much money I've spent on piano lessons, and he can barely play the piano. But the thing is everything that he's learned about music from his piano teacher, he applied to bagpipes, which is why he's so good at bagpipes. So it was a tremendous foundation for him. But it's just weird that this Saturday coming up, we just got the message letting us know what time he plays, is going to be his very, very last piano recital. This is a hard year. Like, as a mom, it's a hard year. And his piano teacher is the longest relationship he's had in his life outside of his family too. So they're very close. I'm sure they'll still continue to be in touch and be friends after he's finished piano lessons, because he's just with university. He's just not going to be able to stick with weekly lessons. Lola is back. Woohoo! Geeky Witch is here. Don't be sorry. I know you work during the day, so you have. Oh no, wait. This is your retreat week, isn't it? Did your retreat start now? Are you doing it? What's going on? Send me pictures. Put them in my Discord. I'll share them. And I was just saying we're still here for another hour. Made it. So Ren made it to 26% of Queen of Swords. Is that what's called? I can't even remember what it's called. can't remember. I'm so sorry. I feel like it was Queen of Swords, and now I'm like, but that could be, I could have just made that up. And I closed the window, so I can't even go back to the tab that I had. Her kids are full of themselves. Nice. I love that. They're young enough to get away with it. And yeah, and Geeky Witch is saying, oh my God, all of the lasts. Like, he turns 18 tomorrow. Queen of Shadows. Thank you, Ren. I'm like just making up book titles here. I knew it was Queen of something. Queen of Swords and Tarot means you need to be patient with your thoughts, and you need to be patient with everyone around you. Get your mind, like calm your mind down. Oh, interesting. As I'm playing Squirrel Brain. Interesting. I'm a professional tarot reader by trade too, by the way. I do a lot of things. All of the last piano lessons will be in June. Last day of high school will be in June. Last day as a minor is today. Yeah, it's a lot of last, but then a lot of firsts, right? Because I might buy him a car. And then he's got his first time heading off to university, and yeah, it's a lot. Nobody tells you this when you're sitting at your baby showers. Like, I'm the person who will say, these kids will kill you, but you're going to survive, Geeky Witch is saying, yes, I'm on vacation. Retreat starts tomorrow night. Okay. Got it. And you know what happened yesterday? I was still there with you right at the very end of your sprints, but I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like doing something with my hands, and then I went back and I'm like, where'd she go? So I wasn't even there to say bye, but I was watching. Like, it was on. It was on my computer. Queen of Shadows. Let's see. Oops. So many things are happening. Yeah, it's a lot. And like right now, what's going on in my head is scholarships, the wedding and funeral phone website, my strawberry video, all the things I have planned for October cozy read, like everything. It's all just, and I think maybe what I need to do is a brain dump and just get it all out. But and then I've got all these things, like I got to, like my son hasn't said anything he wants to do for his birthday. So I don't know. We'll maybe go out for dinner. And we bought him a new phone the other day. So that was his birthday present. And yeah, it's just all very, he hasn't even talked about taking tomorrow off school. Or, I don't know. It's all very strange. The two of us had like weird birthday, like 18 and 55 this year. So yeah. And Ashley's saying, just finished the last meeting of the day. Woohoo! Yay! You did it. You got through it. Well done. Loungewear time. I said that I was looking at when I was just waiting for ChatGPT to do its thing. I was scrolling through some of my videos, and the girl I was talking about who wears like what looks like a tracksuit, and then she'll go out at 10 o'clock at night. I saw a video of her. It was a yellow one this time, a little yellow tracksuit. Geeky Witch is saying my voice just gave out, so I had to stop. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense, because didn't you talk for like 5 hours or something? And so I was there the whole time, just kind of dipping in and out, because I was doing other stuff. I was over in Paula's, and then I was doing my own stuff and everything else. And so all of a sudden, like, I go back to chat with you, and I'm like, where'd she go? She gone. Ashley saying she's already in the loungewear. What color is it? Is it track pants? Is it like a tracksuit? And we need to see what this loungewear looks like. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this. I think it's because I just don't want to do laundry. Alicia's saying in the next sprint, I'll be doing more page designs for her weekly spread before I have to start dinner. Tacos. Ashley, how was your Indian lunch? Yeah, tacos, right? I feel now now I want tacos. Ren is saying, me and my mom were 18 and 54. She was kind of a mess, but she made it through. So you were 18 when your mom was 54? Well, it's like a still a grown up. I'm a mess. Like, you know what it is I'm like, I'm a typical Gen Xer in that I'm just a highly functioning toddler at the best of times, who's kind of pissed off about everything and sarcastic. Yeah. Geeky Witch is saying, yeah, it was a better part of 5 hours. It was just kind of nuts. And then I still have more stuff to sort out, but I'll get there. Wow. So we were talking about, I had said to you that you're really, really good at starting projects. And I meant that like sincerely, that because something that I learned in my life many, many years ago is never try to start a project somewhere else. So if I am going to be away for the day and I want my knitting and everything else with me, whatever project I want to work on, it needs to be started before I leave my house. Because if I go there and try to start it, I'm not going to get anywhere. I'll end up starting it like 10 times. And so that's why I was kind of like, wow, like you're really good at starting stuff, which means you could just grab a project bag and leave the house and you're not trying to start it. I know finishing projects is hard too, but it's the getting, like when you're out in the world, it's really hard to start a project, at least I find. And I know other people have kind of said the same thing too to me, that they need to start it at home and then before they leave, and then to just take it with them. Ashley's saying, no, just shorts and an oversized hoodie today. Cute, 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 cute. Ren is saying, granted, she had practiced with my sister, and my mom and sister were 18 and 50. Yeah. So your mom was, you were 18 and your mom was 54. Yeah. So that's pretty similar to me and my son. He was born exactly 4 weeks after my 37th birthday, and it just about killed me. When I turned 18, I remember my mom being 39. Yeah, so you have the same gap that I have with my mother. Oh no, wait. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe a couple years difference. So your mom was 21 when she had you. My mom was 21 when she got married. I was born not long after that, like 2 years later. So yeah. I think it's interesting because I see people who had their kids when they were like 20 and now they're my age and they're grandparents and they're free and doing everything they want and everything else. And then my husband was in his 40s and I was 37 when my son was born. But the thing is that we had done all the things we wanted to do and we had loads of money and, well into careers and all that kind of thing. So it, like, there's plus and minuses on both sides of doing that, because at 37, I was pretty freaking tired by the time I had my kid. I was already like, ready for a nap by the time he was born. So lots of money, not a lot of energy. So yeah. Did my son have a little baby kilt? He did. He had a tiny little kilt, and then he had my brother-in-law, my mother-in-law had found his little kilt. And so my son had worn that to a couple Highland Games when he was about 2 or 3 years old. And then he didn't have a kilt for a long time. We would just rent them because he was growing. So you don't buy a kilt for a child. You rent them till they're fully grown. And so we rented kilts for years, and now he's got 3 in his closet right now. My mom had my sister a week after her 32nd birthday. So that must be a busy time in your family with all the birthdays kind of happening all at once. My dad is the 20th of May. My mom is the 20th of June, and my sister is the 27th of June. Nice. And I'm all the way over on November. Aww. But 1st of November is a good day. Which is a good day. Ren shares a birthday with one of her cousins. Oh, that's so nice. That's kind of neat. I was born on my grand's 50th birthday. Geeky Witch is saying we're about the same age. I was 38. Definitely some pluses and minuses for waiting. Yeah, well, I didn't wait on purpose. It took me 5 years to get pregnant. But it definitely, yeah, like I think if I was 20, I'd have a ton of energy and but no money, and probably would not have been the greatest mom. So at the age that at 37, I guess I had just learned a lot more about life. I had, you know what I mean, was just better at parenting at 37. Not that I would have ever been very good at it, simply because I was raised in a viper's nest, so I really didn't know how to be a parent. And I kind of raised my son in a culture of I have no idea what I'm doing, so we got to figure this out together, which is probably why we get along so well. And he's never been a problem. I grounded him once in his life, and I felt like it was just I didn't know what else to do. So yeah, that is having a teenager. It's really bizarre. And so you're Geeky Witch, I think your son is 14. I think you said that before. But yeah, it's bizarre. I don't know why I'm feeling this way. It's just so weird. It's so weird. Alicia's saying, yeah, my mom was 21 when she had me. I was her second child. I have an older sister, but she passed away of SIDS. Oh my gosh, that's really sad. That's really, really sad. That must have been a long time ago. Geeky Witch is saying he just turned 13. Cool. And he's an exceptional child as well. All these kids, I don't know. I hear people talking about kids today, and I'm like, what are you talking about? They're all amazing. Yeah, you're being a mom. It's a time of transition. Yeah. It's I think I'm just like, I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I'm just gonna sit my Alani and try to get through the day. Last day of having a minor child. My son keeps telling me he's gonna be an adult when he's 18, and I'm like, yeah, no, Mr. Peter Pan over there. Yep. All right. Shall we do a little short sprint, or do we want to keep chatting? I'll do whatever you want. I can filibuster right through to 5 o'clock. And oh, you know what? I'll show image. I'm going to show the phone that I'm talking about that I kind of want to get. But so I want to get two. Okay. So this is the phone in blue. And it comes in pink, and it comes in white and black. So I'm going to order a white and a black one and do weddings and funerals. And so GPT has been, I'm just going to sit here and sip my Alani and hope it all goes away. So yeah, that's what the phone looks like. ChatGPT is writing copy for me right now. It's doing its thing in the background. So then I can build a little website for it, get a Facebook page made, yada, yada, yada. It's even writing letters and brochures for me to hand into funeral homes and wedding venues and things like that. So boom, isn't it cute? It's like, I like the vintage look because I've seen other ones that do the exact same thing. For anybody who's a little behind on this conversation, it's an answering machine phone that you use for weddings. So the guests can leave nice messages for you. And I'm going to get the black one for funerals so people can leave their memories on it. And this will be just a little side business to everything else. And then I want to get some other vending machines, like a really cool wedding sticker vending machine for weddings as well, and just a whole bunch of stuff. I have all these ideas in my head, which is why I need to take some Psilocybin and calm my brain down a tiny little bit. So Alicia's saying, yeah, My sister was born on April 22nd, 1983. Oh my gosh, that's my son's birthday, but not in 1983. And passed away in July of 1983. Oh, so she was just a few weeks old. Oh, that's really sad. That's really, really sad. When the very, very first funeral I did when I got ordained way back when, 2018, was a baby. And the mom of the baby told me that I was the 10th minister that she had spoken to, and 9 of them had told her that helping her bury her baby would be too hard for them. Yeah. Yep. So I hope your mom is okay. I hope she had support. I hope she had good people around her while she was going through that, because yeah, there was a lot of SIDS, a lot more SIDS than there should have been, and even still now, which is Geeky Witch is saying, I'm not an adult at 51. He'll learn. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how I'm 55 when I'm only 14. Yeah, I'm just gonna sip my Alani. Have you tried the lime ones? Now in America, you have like all kinds of flavors. I have a cotton candy flavor going right now, but I saw there's a lime flavor. I haven't seen it here in Canada. That's for sure. Well, not in my part of Canada. It's a cute phone. Isn't it sweet? I really like the vintage look. Yeah, the retro thing. Lola was born on her grandmother's 49th birthday. Wow. Right? Like, it's so cute, right? But I'm going to get it in white and black. Queen of the filibusters. See, Lola knows. Lola knows that there is no 2-minute story that I cannot turn into a 2-hour story. I will send voice messages and be like 20-minute voice. Get comfortable, because I'm in for the long haul when I start talking. See, I kind of want the blue one too. But if I have all of them, say if I get them in all the colors, I could use them for all different things. Like this one, the blue or the pink could be for baby showers, but then the blue could also be for weddings. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Nice telephone. It's really cute, right? How am I 38 when I'm just a baby? Right. I don't know how this works. I'm like, there's some quantum time space weird thing going on that I'm 55 and 14 all at the same time. And Ashley is 38, but a baby all at the same time. Like, I don't know what's going on here. There's a glitch in the matrix. Glitch in the matrix. Vintage. Yeah. Yeah. I like the retro look. Make art. Well, it's an answering machine. So it's, okay, so Red Pill must have missed the conversation. This is an answering machine for weddings and funerals and things like that people can leave messages for the couple or the bereaved family. Anne was born on Epiphany. Nice. Capricorn. I should have guessed you're a Capricorn. I should have guessed. You're very Capricorn. Very, very Capricorn. I should have guessed that. And what else? Oh, I wanted to show you this purse that I wish. Okay, so I don't crochet, and this is a crochet purse. Geeky Witch, are you a Cappy too? All these Capricorns around me. Little baby Aries right here. Say, why is everyone so serious? So this, like, how gorgeous is this? Except I don't crochet, but I did find. Do I have it here? Hold on a second. I printed off a bunch of patterns and put them on the floor. Oh, I do. Okay, so this here. Hold on. This here is a tea cozy knitting pattern. I think that I can take this tea cozy knitting pattern and turn it into this purse. Because there's like the strawberry purses. Now I need a thistle purse. So I'm going to use this. And obviously there's going to be some editing. But you know me. I've edited every pattern I've ever put my hands on. Because, I don't know. Nothing. I just always need changes. There was another, like this pattern right here where I'm doing the Harley Davidson thing. Yep, edited that pattern because I was like, no, we can do better. We can do better. And hold on, let me get rid of that. So I think we can kind of take this as inspiration, but use the other pattern. Right? And I got the hiccups. Sorry. And Geeky Witch is saying Cappies unite. And that she's a sun and moon. Wow. What's your rising? Because your rising is your curb appeal. That's what we all see. See, I'm an Aries with a waning Pisces moon. So I was born like right at the tail end of that Pisces moon. And I have a Cancer rising, which is why I have a Cozy Life channel and not a Let's Go to War channel. And Alicia is a Gemini. Cool. A summer baby. Virgo. Now, are you an August Virgo or a September Virgo? And Lola's saying, ooh, a thistle bag, right? I was on the hunt for thistle patterns last night because I haven't, it's not like I have nothing to do. So now let's find more things. And so I found this and I like almost started crying because it's, you can't, like, I can't make it. I'll show you the inside. I'm going to have to get Paula to teach me to crochet, aren't I? Anyway, we're going to use the knitted pattern for the tea cozy. And we're going to make something similar to this. This is how it's going to go. This is what we're doing. We're determined. It may take me all summer. It is cute, right? Isn't it adorable? Ren is a Scorpio. Fun. And Lola saying, yes, Gemini's rock. What day of the week is your birthday on? Oh, it's on a Monday. Maybe we'll have a little birthday sprints for Lola on her birthday. The only Gemini I really have a tremendous amount of memorable experience with outside of this group of people is a guy who was a roommate of a friend of mine when we all lived in Toronto. And all I can remember is how often we had to call the police. So just, like, that's sort of what I think of Geminis. I'm like, call the police. Yeah. And Geeky Witch is saying, I agree. You can definitely adopt that pattern, right? To make something like this. So I have a pattern for a basket. It's like literally a basket that it's round. It has a flat bottom and a handle and it's knit. And so I think what I'll do to do the bottom is I'll pull from that pattern to get the bottom shaped flat. And then use the tea cozy pattern to do the sides. And then, yeah. But we're going to do it in these colors, not in the colors that's on the pattern. Sagittarius rising. Oh, that's really, really interesting because Capricorns and Sagittarius are very, very different. Very, very different. But I think that's, yeah, like your sparkle is your Sagittarius side for sure. Probably explains why I start everything. Yeah, that's the Sag right there. Right there. There we go. Here's Kiwi. Been reading the Raw Shark texts, which is pretty wild. Let's pull that up and see. Raw shark texts. Let's see what it says. Hello. You know what, Kiwi? We were just saying that because you and I are so far apart that we so rarely ever overlap. So is it like 6:30 in the morning for you right now? Because I was saying earlier, I'm like, oh yeah, like Kiwi's still in bed. Like she's still sound asleep. And that way, just because I never catch you, because we just like you sprint when I'm asleep, I sprint when you're asleep. So yeah. Lola is a Gemini, Sag. How do you even like, wow, that's how you are like so adaptable to everything. And Red Pill is a September Virgo. Nice. Kiwi is going to have a shower before a mass verse sprints. Yeah, I think she starts in 90 minutes. Is that right? Or you're in that too, aren't you? God, I'm so confused about everything. What time does Dusty Book Sniffer start? 7. Oh no, it's pacing through the pages. Is 6 o'clock. So in 90 minutes, the Queen of Shadows mass verse reading sprint starts. I won't be on anybody's sprints tonight simply because I've got to go out. And I'm probably in about an hour I need to leave. So what year are you born as an Aries? I was born in 1971. And Red Pill 1975. Lola, yeah, March 21st to April 20th. So anybody having birthdays right the last couple weeks, we're all Aries babies. Crochet is easy. Well, everyone tells me that, and I don't know a lot of knitters who also crochet. I know a couple. Lola does. I know Paula does, but I've just never. I don't know. I've never gotten the hang of it, and I have never been willing enough to keep at it, to actually get good at it, only because I just find it so frustrating. Like I always feel like I'm just like trying to grab air with one needle because I'm used to 2 needles. I can make knitted baubles. Yep. I do know a couple like real life crocheters, so I could ask them to do little baubles or something if I wanted. Alicia's saying her birthday's on a Wednesday this year. Nice. Yeah, my birthday's on a Wednesday. My son's birthday's on a Wednesday. Wednesday seems to be a good day. Kiwi's saying I haven't seen any October Libra representation. So hey. My granda was an October Libra. And he was very much a Libra. Absolutely. And Jane's Books is here. Hello. Welcome. We were just talking about birthdays and thistle knitting and crocheting. And Trump is a Gemini, and so is our real prime minister. Interesting. That's interesting. Alicia's a Gemini, Taurus, Libra. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting combination. That's why the Taurus, that's why you're counting the money. Like my son is so hardcore Taurus. He's a homebody, food, blankets, and he's going into accounting. like that's like the ultimate, and he is stubborn. Ooh, stubborn. But he's this is a kid who will not do anything he doesn't want to do. And as a parent, that's really annoying. At the same time, I don't have to worry about peer pressure out there in the world because he will not do anything he does not want to do. So it's interesting. But the Taurus thing, I'm like, oh, that's why you're so good at planning and accounting and solid home life and things like that. Ren is saying I'm a Scorpio sun, Scorpio moon, and Pisces rising. Wow. That's really cool. Pisces rising. Nice. It's very We'll have to look up what Pisces rising is, because I'm kind of like, are people surprised that you're a Scorpio when they find out? That's really the real thing that I'm trying to ask. Kiwi saying it's 8:30 in the morning. I'm usually awake at 6:30 because cats. So 8:30. So it's 4:30 on Tuesday. So it's wow. So you're like 16 hours ahead. See, this is why we bump into each other for 5 minutes a day. Yeah, it's Jen. So pacing through the pages, hosting today, and I'm so behind. Yeah, I read one of Sarah J. Maas's books and felt I did not need to read anymore. But I love that so many people love them. I love that this is a story and a series that is keeping everybody so engaged and happy. Like, I love it. It's just not for me. But I really do like pacing through the pages channel. I just won't be here. I like to catch her in the morning. A knitter and a hooker. Nice. Nice. Ashley saying I would love someone to teach me to crochet. Well, apparently Family and Books, Paula, has crochet instructional videos. And apparently she's so good at teaching that Dee Dee, Virtues of Books, has gone from not knowing what yarn is to making creatures in 2 weeks. And I'm like, wow, somebody's either like a prodigy or Paula's really, really good at teaching, because Dee Dee just caught on like that. And I was just like, wow. And then I watch Tula, Cherry Blossom, and I just think she makes it look so easy. Yeah. And now I'm learning nail binding. Interesting. Let's see if we can find a picture of that. Here we go. There's a good picture. Let's see if this will. So I've known people who do that. I used to be in a medieval society, and I knew people there who were doing nail binding. Let's see. Is that what it looks like? And Lola's saying, I crochet, but not like other people, but it still works out. I don't knit like other people, and it still works out. So I totally get that. This is the thing that you just got to make it work. And I always find it really, really curious. Like, people will be watching a video of someone knitting, and they'll start telling them how to knit different. And it's like, just leave people alone. Just let people knit the way they knit, you know? Ashley's saying, my sister was born in 1974 and she passed in 2021 though. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. That's really, really sad. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Jane's books. I was born in an Aquarius in 1980. Fun. Red Pill is saying Uranus, however we say this word, is going in Gemini this week. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder what that means. Been crazy week, should be calmer by the end of next week. Yeah, and Red Pill, I was kind of surprised to see you, because I know you're just going through some Red Pill's got some like house issues right now where like there needs to be repairs, so it's a bit overwhelming and consuming. Ren is saying, no one ever believes I'm a Scorpio. They say I'm nicer than they would have expected, whatever that means. Well, Scorpios are known for being direct. maybe not concerning themselves too much with people's feelings. But so your rising sign is what people tend to see first. So my rising is a Cancer. So that's what people tend to see right away, which is why I'm saying it's the curb appeal. It's, you know, when you drive up to a house and the first impression you get, that's your rising sign. And so a lot of people are like, "Oh, I wouldn't have taken you for an Aries," and until they start an argument with me, and then they full Aries comes out because I'm always ready to go to war. Scorpios are mean and never forget. I know Dee Dee just started and her progress is made. Right? I spent weeks trying just to like make a chain. And Dee Dee, 5 minutes after picking up a crochet hook, had a bag and now a lion. And I'm like, but I wonder if Dee Dee, did she knit before? Or did she ever do anything like that before? Because I feel like it would be easier to just dive into crochet if you've never done anything like knitting or anything before. But because I'm so committed to knitting, I don't know what to do with this hand. So I've got the hook in this hand and I'm like, just, you know what I mean? Like knitting, not even knitting, trying to crochet the air. That's what I'm, you know what I mean? And so I just am like, oh, it's frustrating for me. Paula and Tula definitely make it look so easy. Yeah, and Cherry too. And she uses gorgeous colors as well. Kiwi's going to be doing some Maker's Quest sprints tomorrow. Oh, cool. Yeah, whatever works. I won't be crocheting with you, but I'll knit with you. I'll knit with whatever you're doing. And let me just look and see so we can tell everybody what time. Kiwi, where are you here? So, oh, there we are. Oh, they don't have you. Did you? Oh, tomorrow. No, the 23rd. Is that right? I've got Paula on Thursday at 8 a.m. my time. Tomorrow I've got you, Kiwi, I've got you at 6 o'clock, but I don't see you listed as a Maker's Quest. But that could be because my tomorrow is not your tomorrow. Yeah. I wish I could find a craft that I wouldn't be too hard on myself if I made mistakes. Yeah, but making mistakes is part of learning. I've been knitting for almost 50 years and I still rip stuff apart. Every week I'm ripping something apart because I'm like, oh, counted that wrong. Even today, I knit the wrong row on the wrong line. So I had to go back and pick out a row of knitting. It's only like 40 stitches, so not a big deal. But yeah, we all make mistakes. We all rip our work apart over and over and over. But what's a craft that, well, oh, diamond painting. Diamond painting. That could be a good one. Ren is saying, I'd say I hold a grudge on occasion. Then on a random Wednesday, I let it go because at some point it feels a bit dramatic. That's good self-awareness. To know the moment you're like, all right, and we've punished ourselves and each other enough. Because for me, because I have brain damage, often what happens is I just forget what happened. And then I'm like, I can't remember if I'm friends with this person or not. It's usually my husband will remind me because I'll say, oh, I saw so-and-so. And he's like, oh, are you speaking to them again? And I'm like, what? And then he'll remind me of the whole story because I'm like, wow, that just fell right out of my brain. I am so jealous of people who have really good memories of everything. I have to write everything down. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's cool. And so what are you making, Kiwi? Are you making socks, mittens, hats? What are you making with the nail binding? Is that like a Viking thing? Ren saying, granted, I was a Scorpio raised by mostly Cancers. Maybe their feelings rubbed off on me. My husband is a Cancer, so I totally get what you're saying. Totally get it. Oh, you're knitting after you said you flipped the video. I think we knit the same. I just didn't realize you're backwards. Oh, yeah. So this is my right hand. I flip it because I think I look better this way than the other way. It's just vanity. Okay? Because this camera is not very kind to me, Lola. You know that. You know that. So, but yeah, I knit English style with a big throw, which is why my shoulder hurts all the time. Yeah. She made a Kindle. Oh yeah, I forgot the Kindle case. That was the first thing, and then the bag. But has she stitched the bag together? And then the lion, I think, just needs a face. Yeah. And then I feel like there was otter talk. Is she making an otter now? Yeah. But doing the perfect thing. I love it. Hasn't finished the lion, but we're already on to the next thing. I love it. That's, all my unfinished projects. So far, my crochet journey, it just started and stopped with me buying yarn. Well, crocheting and buying yarn are two totally different hobbies. Sometimes people have both hobbies, but there's a lot of people who have just one. And it's the buying yarn. Yeah, see, that's the best part. I went and I had some feelings this week, as you all know. Like this is it's a weird time in my life. The 2026 is weird, just like very, very personally. And so whenever I'm feeling sad or I'm feeling like, I don't know what to do with these thoughts and feelings, and like I'm not like, ruminating or anything, I'll go buy some yarn. The other day I was like, what would feel good? Some yarn. So I went and got some. Actually, here's one of them. I caked them. So this is a big twist. They've got a new red out. And so I'm going to use this for some poppies. I'm going to use this one. There we go. For socks for myself. Yes, I am finally going to knit myself some socks. I'm not even talking about the socks anymore because it's just like. And then this one for a Sophie scarf knit along, we're going to do live as a maker's quest in May. We'll do it in May. So that's what I got. And then some yellow to make yellow poppies for women, because this week I learned that yellow poppies are in honor of women who worked in munitions factories. So bomb girls. Red Pill saying Jupiter in Aries. My Mars is in Gemini. If up, I can lose my cool, mostly calm, but upset and lose it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Aries spice, right? We are the spice of the zodiac. Alicia's saying doing Maker's Quest on Friday at 12. Yes, I like to catch you on Fridays. Because usually Fridays are like a quiet day. Although in the summer I'll be traveling every Friday, so I'll be trying to keep up with everybody, but it'll be like on the road using my phone and laptop. My phone is a hotspot. And cross stitch. I used to cross stitch. You do beautiful work too. So does Geeky Witch. I was watching Geeky Witch yesterday with all of her projects, getting ready to pack them up to move. Yeah, mistakes are just part of crafting. Embrace them. I've been cross stitching for 40 years, still making mistakes. Yeah. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. I can't really embrace mistakes, hence I don't do crafts. Oh, goodness. Are you perfect in everything? What happens in the world? Like you've never made a mistake in your life, in the world, in anything? Like never forgotten anything? Like my greatest personality trait is going out for something and then coming back with everything but that one thing I went out for. That's my strongest personality trait. Geeky Witch is saying, Jane, you just have to look at them in a different light. They're unintended customizations. What is it that the painting guy said? Happy accidents. Yeah. See, Anne gets it. When I feel down, I think buying a book helps. Yeah, right? A little yarn helps. And then I came home and caked it, and that was a lot of fun because I'm still obsessed with my yarn winder that I got for my birthday. So, yeah. I've made plenty of mistakes, but I often feel self-conscious about them. Huh. Do you feel like other people are noticing your mistakes and that's why? Because I can tell you nobody's noticing anything. Like, I mean, really, like generally across the board, umbrella statement about the whole world, nobody's noticing anything. Nobody's paying attention to anyone but themselves. Lola saying Bob Ross every day at noon. He's on Roku. Oh, fun. Do you know, I heard a really interesting theory that all of his paintings are the places he's hidden the bodies. That'd feel like the perfect crime, right? Ren is saying, I get it, Jane. I hate being bad at something even on my first try of it. Well, I think, like, this is the thing. Like, we have to be willing to learn, you know? And I see a lot of people, like, they knit. So they've learned how to knit. And then they go straight from, I just learned how to knit. And now I want to make something, a project. But they're not very good at knitting yet. So they're not very good at making the project and just get more and more frustrated rather than let's spend a couple weeks doing nothing but knitting and get really, really good at it so that making the project is a lot easier. That's what I was thinking. And then the learning something usually involves a lot of mistakes. So this is like my 17 billionth time attempting to crochet. Maybe you're just a yarn collector. You know, maybe you're just a yarn collector. But I'll maybe try again. Maybe I'll go watch. Maybe that's what we'll do one day is we'll do a group watch of Paula's videos and we'll all be learning to crochet together. Maybe we'll try that. Jane saying, I feel like I can't do anything right. Well, I get that feeling because I'll tell you what, when I'm sitting here trying to do sprints and discords and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, most of the time I feel the same way where I'm like, I'm just getting it wrong every single day. So I get that. But I just keep showing up and just keep trying to figure it out and get easier and easier as I go along. So, and sometimes the magic lies in all the mistakes. Ren is saying, hoping Maker's Quest will help since everyone is learning and you can ask for tips and tricks and usually someone can help either on sprints or in Discord. Yeah. Oh yeah. Paula sends me patterns and is like, help. And usually I don't know what it is with Paula's patterns, but 2 times I'm like, who wrote this? Because sometimes the patterns just don't make sense. But then probably if I had studied the last pattern that she sent me longer, I would have ended up with the same conclusion that she did. Remember when she was talking and she said, all of a sudden it just clicked. And I was like, yeah, I like when that happens. Kelly, I'm ready to ditch everything else I need to do and just read How to Train Your Dragon. I need an easy win. Do it, girl. Here's your permission slip. Take the rest of the day to read your book. And then feel good. Check that off your list. There you go. When I make mistakes, hence I don't have any hobbies outside of reading. Have you ever found mistakes in a book? Because I do all the time. I heard a noise behind me. My dog's like got a Tupperware that he's like licking and pushing it across the floor. I'm like, what is that noise? Yeah, I find mistakes in books all the time. And I've actually written to publishers to say, really? Not an editor in sight? Yeah. Tula is Cherry Blossom. The Maker's Quest founder creator said trying a market bag first is the easiest since it's only 1 stitch. So that's going to be my new attempt. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah. So Dee Dee's done the Kindle case. Like a shopping bag. I don't know what they call them. A mesh bag kind of thing. The tote bag that I don't think she's sewn together. And now the lion. And she learned to crochet like 2 weeks ago. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. That's amazing. It's really amazing that she picked it up so fast. She's going to be writing patterns next. Lola's saying it took me 10 years to learn how to knit off and on, of course, and then I knit for 13 years straight. Yeah. I'm very critical of myself. I feel like we're right on the brink of like a psychological analysis now. Because now I'm like, why? Why are you so critical of yourself? When you were growing up, was everybody critical of you? Was there someone in your life who was an authority figure who was supposed to love you no matter who you are, how you are, but who was critical all the time, and so you do the same thing now? Or is this just who you are? Like, it's just you were born this way to be critical of yourself. Like I think we all are, but the key is to not let it stop you from doing things. And here's a great example. My son, the bagpiper, when he first started competing, he sucked. It was so bad. And so before like that, I knew the season was starting. He was going to be in front of judges and everything. And what I did was I made him come with me, and I took him to the park. I took him to the beach. I took him to restaurants. I took him everywhere so he could suck in public, because the people that heard him playing had no idea he sucked. Right? And so he got really good at sucking in public. And that was we called it the confidence tour. And so, because I knew that he could be really hard on himself, but I needed him to be out in the world seeing that nobody else was going to be hard on him, that everybody else was going to think he was really good. And he built on that and built on that and built on that. And now he wins contests. He's got a wall of medals and everything else. So sometimes just letting all the walls fall down really goes a long way. Geeky Witch is saying, okay, I may have to go check out Paula's patterns. And in cleaning yesterday, I found my crochet hooks and knitting needles. There we go. I think maybe somebody here knows. Otherwise, I'll ask Paula. I think she has a video where she teaches how to crochet. So maybe you and I'll do that together. We'll see what happens. If I'm on the floor crying because I just can't get it, you just carry on without me. Save yourself. Reading time. Yeah, reading time, Kelly. Don't worry. This is your permission slip. How did you know I need permission? Because I totally do. Yeah. No, I totally get it. Because I'm a coach, I do that. I know, I recognize in people that it's like, I wish I could and it's like, then just do it. And sometimes I need permission slips too. There was one day I was talking to another coach and I said, I wish I could I don't know. I wish I didn't have to keep on doing the Instagram thing. And she said, then why do you do it? And I was like, and she said, here's your permission slip to stop. And I was like, thank you. But it was like this weird thing just shifted in me that she said, here's your permission slip to stop. And I was like, thank you. And then I never posted again. It was that simple. How many fat quarters do you use for your project bags? Are you asking me? I'll be right back. I don't know if this is a fat quarter. This is folded in half. So this is not a very good example. And but it's a piece of fabric from Dollar Tree. And this is the size that it came in. And I could make 2 bags, or yeah, I could probably do 2 bags out of one. Sometimes I just do like one big one and one small one. Red Pill Art saying, have a good evening. Gonna do some things. See you next week. Bye. Have a good night. Lola's saying bye to Red Pill. Anna's saying, my father was always telling me that nothing I did was right. Still feel triggered when I'm wrong. Yep. I totally get that. Totally get that. Yeah. All right. That is 5 o'clock. I need to leave my house in about half an hour to get out to all the things I need to do. And so I'm just going to wrap things up. Okay. So Lola's saying, yes, that's a fat quarter. That's all the info I need. Yeah. Dollar Tree. And they come like this, but they're like rolled up. So it would look like this. I don't have one rolled up here. It would look like this, and then it's got like the paper around it. And sometimes they have seasonal ones, and sometimes they have just regular ones. Like I got the cherry one. I've got one with little bees on it. I've got one that's daisies, and that's what I'm using to film my strawberry knit along. So yeah, there's all kinds. But I always like to grab them at Christmas and in like September, October, because they have the autumn ones as well. So yeah, so thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out today. I have had such a good time, got a ton of stuff done. Squirrel brain is out of control here. So we were bouncing all over. And I will be back. I'm not doing Maker's Quest again until May. I just couldn't fit it in for the next couple of weeks, but I do have it scheduled on my page for May 6th. We're going to go 12 noon to 6 p.m. Toronto time. And yes, please give our mod Lola some love, please. And I'm away tonight, so you won't see me in anybody's chats tonight, but I'll be back online tomorrow morning, channel hopping, chat hopping, visiting everybody. And yeah, so thank you, everybody. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you look at you. Oh, you're all so sweet. Oh, thank you. Yeah, of course, everybody. You're so welcome. Thank you for hanging out and saying, and cherry cola. Yeah, cherry cola. We've been talking about cherry cola quite a lot in the Discord. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah, Lola, I'll talk to you tonight or tomorrow. Okay, have an amazing evening. Enjoy your Sarah Mass sprinting time and everything else. And I will see everyone tomorrow morning in the chat somewhere. Bye.